Redo it. Not for real.
Alright. We're gonna take it from the top.
Yeah.
We're gonna take it from the top. Alright.
It's a blooper.
It's a blooper, y'all. Alright. What up? Episode 65, Daily Heat Check Smokecast. Welcome to the show. I am your host, Sir Jeffree. You can find me on Twitter and on Instagram at PissBeats. It's been a long time. We shouldn't have left you. Without a dope pod to step to. To the left of me, the best of me. My good sir, please talk to the people. Tell them where they can find you.
Find me on IG, you know what I'm saying? Rock the Bill, ROCDEBILE. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Subscribe. You heard it here.
That subscribe button. The bell on the side. Alert for all notifications. You know what I mean? We got something nice to bring to you.
Big facts. Subscribe. I can only second, triple, and I can only back and forward that notion to the best of my ability. But we are here, y'all. It's been a minute.
Share it to your brother, cousin, sister, uncle, everybody. Man.
Everyone. Your side pieces, all of that. Everyone needs a piece of this. We dropping shit right here. You can't find nobody else, nowhere else. But you know what I mean? But it's been a while, so let's just do a quick catch up. We haven't heard from y'all since probably like the middle of December. Since then, shout outs to Rock the Ville, SP the Dope, celebrating another year of life, more life, you get what I'm saying? But since then, we took a little break. I did say we was taking like a week off, probably took 2 weeks off, but still, I did say we was taking like a week off. You feel me? But we back. And a lot of shit has happened since we've been gone. A lot of shit has happened, so much so that I do want to get some old shit out the way. Just at the top of the show, I don't want to say old, but I want to say this respectfully. R.I.P. to Tiny, aka, hold on, I gotta get his government name right here. I know this is old, but it's like, yo, Tommy Tiny Lister, the actor formerly known as Debo, on Friday. I know this happened a while ago.
Wrestling.
Yeah, I didn't know that. You know
I know that.
Of course, man. You know we gotta dig it. This is why we did the yin and the yang. But I definitely want to say that because, you know, he was definitely an impactful part of a lot of our childhoods, a lot of our youth, especially if you're someone who indulged or wasn't part of the culture, especially with the Friday movies, and so what that became to be an iconic thing.
I was shocked when I seen that.
Bro.
And not only him, yo, R.I.P. MF Doom.
Yeah, MF Doom. He passed away at the last day of the year. He actually passed away in October on Halloween. So with that being said, you know, it was a very silent, you know, something for the family to mourn and grieve peacefully. But when you come back and look at it now, it's like, yeah, MF Doom, a hip-hop legend, underground legend, just an all-around creative person. He's no longer with us. And, you know, this all happened towards the end of last year. So 2020 definitely ended taking away some of the greats.
Love to do him right here on the podcast.
Big facts,
you know what I mean? The homie Harm 8 with his, you know what I mean, came out with his new logo.
Yeah. We support, man. Shout out to Harm. This is what we do here, man. We support. We show love. We let that shit fucking circulate and materialize. Hold on. I'm getting up.
We got a lot to cook with y'all today, man.
Oh yeah, no, we cooking and brewing, bro. We getting started right from the top. Wait, first things first. Before I get carried away, shout out to SP the Dope. We are indulging in Hennessy Pure White. This right now is a switch up from the usual 1800 tequila. Still, Pure White Hennessy, a very pure and smooth brand. I've never had it before. This is not a sponsor, but it's quite delicious. And
you get that overseas.
Only overseas. It's that foreign import, export. You need to have the proper logistics in place to get a couple bottles of these.
Yeah,
just understand that. Whoa. Wait. Are we boofing this through the border?
Yeah.
I'm just asking for a friend.
Only thing I'm boofing is a razor if they sending me to the island. That's it.
All right. So the boofing doors is open, but only for defense utilities. But we here, man. Honestly, there's so much that happened. In the world. Yo, I just want to see y'all. Yo, P, you know I'm ready. Where's my lighter, bro? I'm about to go off the fucking hinges, P. We about to make this. Listen. A lot of shit has happened. Wait, if you see the shirt, don't fuck this up. And I wore this for one. It helps me when setting up so I don't fuck shit up. And it didn't work because I somehow still fuck shit up. And we almost fucked a lot of shit up. But with that being said, enough of that. I think this is the perfect slogan to give 2021 as a year. Don't fuck shit up. We just started. Let's really try to get into this on a good note, on a positive note, and really like reflect and rebuild on what 2020 as a year did.
Son, hold on. The crazy shit is we ain't even playing this. You talking about your shirt saying don't fuck shit up for 2021. I'm over here saying 2020 said fuck your life.
Real talk.
Hold up, we ain't even playing that.
No.
This is all freestyle.
This is all off the top. We did not coordinate this in any way, shape, or form. But this is just the vibes that the country and the world has just been giving out. Oh, I need this Henny to hit because I'm about to spit some shit. But no, real talk. 2020 was like, fuck your life. And 2021 literally is like, please don't fuck this up. But enough of regurgitating the slogans that we feel fits the years. We're 7 days into 2020, like no bullshit. I saw this online. I think it was a Facebook post, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. 7 days into 2020, it's like, yo, I cancel my 7-day trial. I'm like, wait, hold on, but let's just get straight to it. Capitol Hill rated. Hill rated.
Man.
The Million MAGA March took place.
Yeah.
Well, I remember we spoke about
that. The Million MAGA March.
The Million MAGA March. It took place, bro.
But yo, that's off the hook though, because son, ain't no way in hell that was supposed to happen, yo.
No. Well, yes and no. Yes and no.
No, yeah, because they were supposed to go there and protest.
Yeah.
I even knew they was going there to protest. It was broadcasted everywhere.
Yep.
So if I knew a week or two before it happened, they had to know way before I knew.
Yeah. No,
and come on now, and the way this shit went down and how it happened, to me personally, everybody got an opinion.
Wait, I'm about to spit some shit because Rachel, wifey, she told me about a story of a young lady with her daughter driving and crashing into a divider or a border near the Capitol building. And her car got lit up 30-something times and she died and her daughter survived. And I'm only saying this to tell your story of you being lost.
Oh, yeah.
Near the Capitol building.
Yeah.
And they damn near did a full-on probe and escorted you out of the area.
Son, they thought I was Osama bin Rockin'.
Yo, son, wait, but if you see where I'm going, or I'm trying to, fam, how do you let a Million MAGA March raid?
This is how it went down for me, right?
Talk to me.
Traveled from up here, up top, down to Virginia in a truck, box truck. Mm-hmm. Now it's time to come back. On the way back from Virginia, come back up top. Somehow, some way, we made a wrong turn. And we ended up by the Capitol. Like, not in front of it. Like, we was down. Like,
what was the scenery? How was the air? Was it fresh? Was it polluted? Was it cloudy outside? Was there fog in the windows? I just wanted to get a...
It was just dark and it was a little gloomy. Okay. It was a little gloomy, you know what I mean? Because it was
no suspicious characters in the rear view.
I was a suspicious character to them. To them, I was. Word up. Not to them, I was. Because, yo, I made a wrong turn. I'm with one of my mans and shit. Well, he ain't my mans, but dude I was working with at the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm driving. I'm like, yo, hold up. What's that thing called in the Capitol? It's just
the Washington Monument.
That's what it's called. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? It's just like it's not a statue, but it's like a skinny building or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I see that and I'm like, yo, hold. I see it from far though. I'm like, yo, hold up, we in the Capitol, we in Washington.
No.
I was like, yo, we gotta get out of here.
You're like, hold up, this ain't the right place to be lost in.
Yeah, and then, yo, right after I said that, truck gets surrounded. I'm like, fuck. Pull over. Well, I really didn't pull over. I just stopped. We got surrounded. They jumped out. Yo, who are you? What's you doing in this truck here? Where are you going? what's going on, this and that. I'm like, yo, I just made a wrong turn. I'm trying to go up top, back up to Jervis.
Bro.
Oh, nah, don't say no more. Don't get out the vehicle. We're bringing the dogs. Bring the dogs. Everything was cool. They kind of figured I was telling the truth.
And hold on, wait. And I think this is important too, because I didn't ask this. What year?
This was
pre 9/11, post 9/11.
No, this was like 2003, 2004.
This was before 9/11.
Yeah, no, 9/11 was 2001.
2001. Damn, I keep forgetting that. I'm sorry. Blame the alcohol. But I asked that because this is probably why they were so like.
Yo, I didn't even see, like, I didn't even get nowhere close to it. But I was in the area, you know what I'm saying? And they surrounded me. And then they found out what I said matched up, you know what I'm saying? And I wasn't even, I was kind of free to go, but not free to go. They escorted me out of there. Like, yeah, you're not going to get lost again. Bro. Follow us.
Bro, I think this is crazy because right now on screen, I think this picture embodies everything we just spoke of. He couldn't even get close to it based off what he said being lost. A woman crashed into a divider and lost her life and got lit up almost 30 plus times. Dang. And to see this picture of them raiding and storming the Capitol, I heard it was the only time this has ever happened was by an outside source in 1812, long before the country or soon, like in the early days of the country being formed. So don't quote me on everything, but I know that is somewhat partially correct. And I bring this up because it's like, you see this, and it's like, one, the Million MAGA March. And I'm going to regurgitate a few takes right now, only because I feel like a few of the takes are good, and a few of them, because granted, I want to say this. Not everyone raiding that building or every Trump supporter there was raiding that building. And I want to put that out there because it's kind of like with the Black Lives Matter when they tried to pin everyone as a rioter, a looter, you get what I'm saying, creating trouble. And I'm only saying that to the sense that a great majority went there to create problems. But a great majority of supporters, whether they're or not, are business owners who are, upset at the laws that have taken place. Now, I'm not justifying any of that. So let's not get that shit confused or misconstrued, because to compare the two is not even comparable. Because with the protest that took place last summer, people were fighting for equality, injustices, and certain civil liberties that should have been honestly granted, or at least virtually existing, because they kind of weren't there, compared to everyone here who raided the building, upset of the outcome of the election. And when you weigh those two, not saying that you can't be upset that your president and your party didn't win, but it just proves to show you that what they feel is the vote for the country being the way they wanted to see for the future, without the changes or I don't know what craziness could come possibly, because I only say craziness to come because if we're 7 days in and this happened, believe me, I feel a lot more craziness is on the way.
Oh, of course.
You get what I'm saying? Like, this is just the tip of the iceberg. But the point to be said is that to see people go here upset because their vote didn't go through, it shows the power and influence of what, say, one person, Donald Trump, and two, a great majority of this country is not in favor of the direction where it may go. Like I said, I don't agree with what they did, how they did it, the approach, any of it. I don't.
About some G shit, not all the people, but I think a lot of these people were sent there on a mission just to do that. Just to go there and mess shit up.
I agree. Wholeheartedly. And the point that I say is that I'm trying to liberate the ones who believe, say the small business owners or the people who believed in some of the policy changes that Trump had, and they weren't there doing that, or they were there and they weren't participating in that. Let's liberate them. But the ones that were there doing that, this is, and I'm going to be honest, I try to separate the two, because when you see this, and the point I'm trying to get to is that this is a disgrace to the country and America. It's kind of like what I said what the media was doing to Trump as the president. I don't give a fuck who's the president. But what you're doing, like this just shows other countries the weakness and the flaws in our democracy.
All the other countries laughing at us, yo. This is damn near pretty much, you might as well say we're a third world country with a Gucci belt.
I swear to you.
My man Paul be saying that shit all the time.
Bro, it is the fucking, because I'm not going to hold you, this is the shit that happens in third world countries.
Yeah, but we're a third world country with a Gucci belt.
That's it. It's the only difference. Only fucking difference. Only fucking difference. And I try to put this in perspective because you look at a country that's supposed to be one of the first world countries, the leading countries of the new world, and you see that with the democracy that we have put in place that, honestly, I've never seen this happen before in my life.
No.
But people could be that upset with the vote or the outcome of the vote that this, because I'm going to be honest, you got to blame Trump. You got to blame Trump. And I only say you got to blame Trump because part of him, and I'm not going to hold you. I agree with him feeling that you got cheated. Like, here's the crazy part. If you feel you got cheated in anything, that's a hard feeling to not feel. If that makes any sense, like, yo, they cheated me, or I got cheated, or I feel it, or you feel like they cheated and you can't prove it, or, because I don't know, in a lot of cases, like, say with the Lance Armstrong shit. If you remember Lance Armstrong, the cyclist who won all the France Opens or whatnot, he was cheating at a level that he went on Oprah and discussed. But I saw an interview. He was in his hotel transfusing blood. It was that
Damn.
ounces of blood. He was doing blood transfusions. It was crazy. So they don't detect the drugs in his blood. So, but like I said, if you're cheating at a level, you feel like people could cheat at a fucking high level. Just let's not get that. That's all I'm trying to say. They are cheaters at an extremely high level. Now, wait, like think about the Astros. I think the Astros just got caught cheating in the World Series a year or two ago for stealing signs. Damn. I swear to you. I swear. Wait.
Oh, speaking of basketball, people dying. What's the dude's name for the Dodgers? The longtime manager, Tommy Lasorda.
Yeah, he passed away.
Yeah.
R.I.P. man. R.I.P. But
off topic.
Yeah, no, of course. You know, off topics is the best, bro. But I'm saying all of this to be like, yo, when you look at all of this shit come to fruition, Trump saying the election is fraud. These people upset at the vote. All this brings down a country.
Hell yeah.
Like I'm just sorry, like just to state the facts. This brings down a country. There's no way you could look at a country that's supposed to be run civilly and be like, no, this party's upset, so we're going to raid the public. Or the president feel he got cheated, so we're going to publicly say we got. And the reason why this is a problem is that you put the integrity of our democracy into question. You put the integrity of our election into question. You put the integrity of because now a lot of people, why should I vote?
Pretty much.
You're going to cheat us anyhow.
Not only that, yo, put your shoes. Who we was in war with recently? Afghanistan and all them countries over there, right?
Yep.
Put yourself in their shoes right now, seeing that. They're like, damn, all we had to do was just bum rush the Capitol.
That's it.
Said what we wanted.
That's all we had. Like, I try to put heavy emphasis on that because I understand people are upset. But if you think this is the way to go about, like, I hate to say it, together we stand, divided we will fall. And this is the division that will make us fall.
Yeah.
Because and I'm going to be honest, like at the end of the day, like I think I spoke my piece on who I was going for, who I wanted to see win. But at the end of the day, I had no problem accepting the winner. Okay, this is what it is. I'm not going to go on a fucking 40-day conspiracy theory, fraudulent vote. No, I'm going to state the facts. And the facts was, when I stated it, when people was declaring Joe Biden the president, he was not the president. They were still counting votes. And these were the facts. And I think that is important because I'm going on a tangent here, but the media is also to blame. Because the media is the one perpetrating all this shit. The media is the one feeding you all this shit, creating enemies. Like, I kid you not, like I said, what the media did to the president is disrespectful. Like I said, I don't care if it could have been anybody. I don't give a fuck if it was Trump or not. But the fact that you could go on there and publicly downplay the president, I know I'm going off. I'm gonna lighten up in a few. It's just that this is the type of shit, like you said, other countries look at and be like, yo, they don't even respect their own president.
Yeah, they laughing at us.
I think I give the analogy, like, say it's just on some street shit. Say you on some gang shit and you got a big homie. And everybody in your gang disrespects clowns and don't even fucking show respect to your big homie. Then y'all get into some shit with the opposite gang. And then they're like, oh shit, we gotta go get the big homie. They're bet you're big, homie. What, that nigga y'all be clowning and chumping and dissing? Bro, fuck out of here, bro. Go get that clown ass nigga. Wait. If that's a good enough analogy to make sense, that's why I'm saying this is disrespectful. Because there's going to come a time in need, whether it's Donald Trump, Joe Biden, whoever the president is, and they're going to look back like, oh, y'all clown you. Y'all don't even respect y'all leader. Wait, we're supposed to respect him? Think about that. We're supposed to respect the person you don't respect.
Right.
Like, come on, man.
Yo, looking at the picture and seeing the dude climbing right there,
Shit.
and the other dude chilling. Out of all them people there, man, not one person's a graffiti writer and don't got no spray paint and put their mark on the wall. That's not, you know what I mean? That would have been kind of dope.
That would have been super dope. But look, and I think this is the perfect way to close it. Because I know I'm going on a tangent, but it's just that I feel right here is the perfect part because I spoke to Rizzo, a good friend of ours, and he's currently, you know, in a situation, he'll be out soon. And the point is, he explained to me thoroughly that in the nation's capital, the District of Columbia, where the Capitol building is located, there is no local or state police.
Oh, nah. There ain't even no county jail.
There is none. And I found that this is the most exciting and exhilarating part of this.
No county jail, no state prison.
Nothing.
Straight fed.
That's it. So basically, everything that everyone who is out here getting caught and arraigned on is facing federal charges. Imagine that. Imagine thinking, yo, I just went in here and took a selfie on Nancy Pelosi's desk. And now I'm facing like 15 years federal charges, espionage, domestic
Nancy
terror.
Pelosi, like, her and all the other important people that's supposed to be in that building working or doing whatever they do. Not one of them was there. Like, to me, that brings it up like they had the okay to do this shit.
Oh, no. They were on the floor trying to certify the vote for the president. That's why, honestly, that's why this all happened, like the timing and everything. The day they went was chosen because that was the day that the Electoral College was to certify Joe Biden.
They knew they wasn't going to be there.
Well, no, they weren't. Well, I don't know. I don't know if Nancy Pelosi was going to be there. You're probably correct. I don't know if she was going to be, but Mike Pence was there, and a few other power players were there, and they were and when I say power players, people capable of stopping, halting, or the freezing the overall outcome, and they did not do anything. So, look, more power to them. Look, this is federal, and the shit just kicked in my head right now because the media everywhere is saying domestic terror.
What's that yellow flag with the red lines?
That's a good question. I don't know. I guess the Washington State flag? I was assuming.
I don't know. Maybe. Who knows?
Real talk.
I'm going to see if I can find it real quick. But go ahead, man.
No, but it's like, I'll look at it like this. If domestic terror is real, and I know it's real, but I mean as a charge, and they're going to pin this on these people, they are going to be they're going to be crying for President Trump to pardon them. Bro, I kid you not, they'll probably write it in fucking liver blood. What flag is that?
Don't make sense.
The South Vietnam flag.
Why is that there?
Yo, this probably has some significant meaning that I have no understanding of. But long story short, domestic terror is real. And if they're getting hemmed up on domestic terror, that's almost the same shit that the 9/11 bombers got hit up with. And I'm not even saying that shit to scare people. The last thing you want to do is be a terrorist in any country, let alone America. Think like, oh, my bad, y'all. Why is the volume so loud? Let me turn this shit down. Stop fucking around. Alright, but yeah, we got a lot more shit to run through. We got a lot more shit. The Capitol Hill shit was crazy, but we started the year off a while, and the year keeps going. The year keeps fucking going. Jeffree Star. Hold on. Let me start this. First off, Kanye West was fucking heating up the news block all fucking week.
Oh yeah.
Or at least for the last few days. And come to find out that news broke that he was in a intimate relationship with Jeffree Star, the I don't know what you want to call him, tranny, gay man. I don't know. Respectfully, I don't know what you classify as, but we do know that his name was surfacing for the past few days with Kanye West, with allegations of them being in an affair and association with Kim divorcing them and being the reason for the divorce.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yo, this is crazy. I remember you called me. You called me twice.
Yeah.
You was like, bro, did you see the new? And it's like you said, it hit close to home. It's like, bro, we fuck with. I'm gonna be honest. I fuck with as a producer.
Me too, man. Yo, Brick Moo the Gully called me. He was like, yo, P, man, you heard that song about Kanye? He's going through a divorce. I was like, nah. He's like, yo, I don't even want to talk about what else they talking about. Because I like Kanye. And I'm like, nah, what you talking about? Then he supposedly got caught up with dude Jeffree Star. I didn't even know who dude was, first of all.
Yeah.
I had to do my research, but seeing this headline, Jeffree Star finally denies Kanye West allegations.
Bro,
I'm happy to see that.
I am so happy to see it, but let alone, like I said, what we were saying in the beginning of the cast while we setting up, he waited. He could have said this in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
He could have said this immediately.
Mm-hmm.
He could have defused this bomb before it even got close to this point.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that you let it get this far is like, bro, you're showing that you were getting some type of significant gain, free media exposure. I don't know if you were getting more hits. I don't know what came with this, but you were clearly getting something out of it because you didn't jump out in front of it and say, no, this is not. Because I'm only saying, because say hypothetically, like the opposite came out about him. Most people would want to get in front of this and be like, whoa. Yeah. Before you start spreading fake news, let me give you the facts. Yeah. And this is not the facts. And it's crazy, because let me read the article here. Let me read it first. Yeah, my bad. We're just doing too much. A beauty guru, Jeffree Star, has finally denied the allegations that he had an affair with rapper Kanye West. Earlier this week, the pair trended online after a vlogger on TikTok made the allegation. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm fucking talking. Yo, bro. Listen. Jeffree then teased posting a selfie adding that he was ready for Sunday service. If you see what I'm only saying, but bro, you could have, this was the point you could have been like, not sure. So not only did you not deny it, you leaned into it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the name of Ye's gospel concert series. In a video shared to YouTube titled Addressing the Kanye West Situation, Jeffree says the rumors are not true. I scrolled the internet and I read the dumbest shit I think I've ever read in my whole entire life. He began, I guess some girl made up a lie on TikTok that went viral where she insults Kanye and Kim are getting divorced because a big male beauty influencer is sleeping with him. I'm guessing this is the video, but I'm good. I don't want to see the video. No, he continued that, all right, cool, we don't really care about his personal life. The point is, I'm going to regurgitate this, but I'm going to regurgitate it shortly. Rizzo told me a story about it. It's crazy. I got a lot of references to Riz. But he gave me a story about this that was very interesting. That I was like, wow, this is crazy. And it's so funny because the story that he gave me as a metaphor reference was his defense about Young Buck. But we'll get into that later because Young Buck's in the news. But he basically said anybody could go out there, this is not the first time it's happened. Like, just to recollect Sydney Starr. Those of us old enough to remember Sydney Starr and Chingy. Sydney Starr, but the thing is, the difference with Sydney Starr and Chingy, Sydney Starr actually got in front of it, went and did interviews, got on Vlad, and ran with the lie. That, yeah, Chingy and her was a unit, he was hitting it, he liked tranny pussy, all type of shit. Now, the Jeffree Star shit is crazy because, let me backtrack. This is why it is important to verify your sources and get primary sources, and why there should be real repercussions for people going out their way saying anything on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
One, because whether you want to believe it or not, people will believe almost anything on the internet. If not, this shit would have never got its legs. How did this get this far? I think we're just saying it. A lie will make it around the world twice before the truth could even. Yeah. I'm like, and the thing is that one, like a lot of us, I was praying that this was not true. But the fact that he had to come out after leaning into it to be like, look, I'm going to keep it short. This is why I think I was telling you, this was literally in the precast. I was like, yo, this is why I try to, get primary sources and like really wait on the information, because it's very easy to come out and say a hot take. Yo, Kanye West. Imagine we did the show early in the week and we went with that. Kanye West is now da-da-da with Jeffree Star, da-da-da-da, the whole nine yitty, and then Jeffree Star drops the video. How many news outlets, including the ones that reported it all the week, are going to come out and say, yo, we're sorry, we reported the wrong information.
Right.
That was not correct.
Yeah.
Kanye West is not sleeping with a man. Wait, think about that. That's huge, because a big percentage of people, or a big percentage of people who take information and regurgitate it quickly, that's exactly what they did. Mm-hmm. So a large amount of people saw that, whether it be social media, Twitter, wherever you get your news and information, and that's all they saw. They never saw this part of it.
Nah. I've never seen this part of it till right now.
You get what I'm saying? And I'm only saying, it's like, bro, I'm not justifying. Like, if Kanye was living this life, bro, live your best life, man. We're not here to fucking critique, but it broke our heart a little bit. I'm just being honest. But this is why it's important to verify your sources and get and I'm speaking to everyone out there. And this is including the shit you may read on Facebook. I can't wait. This is dead ass truth. If I see anything on Facebook, even if it's a news article from a primary source, the first thing I do is take that, Google it, to make sure there's more primary sources that could verify this, and I can find the original source. Because I hate to say it, there's a point in time in Facebook history, I don't think they do it anymore, well, at least I haven't seen it, where they'll just have news articles like, guess what these celebrities did? Or see what they did, you feel me? Or you won't believe what this celebrity said to this. Or that's all clickbait shit. It's all clickbait shit. But look, before I finish the blunt, this is some platinum Bubba. I don't know if I said it, but it's some platinum Bubba.
Nah, you did not say nothing about this drink.
You see, this right here, I'm not gonna hold you. It's not a top favorite, but it is what is on deck at the moment. But this Granddaddy Perp, as you can see, it is almost at the end of its life cycle. This is where we're going to take it next. But need I digress? Let's keep it moving, bro. Let's keep it moving. Let's go. I want to get into some of the spicy shit, man. Oh, wait, let's touch this real quick, man. The Olympics, the breakdancing, I think this was huge, bro.
Oh, yeah. Let's dig in on that.
Oh, we got to dig in all the way, Paul.
Yeah.
Because you told me some wild shit earlier this week that ties in directly with this. But just to give you while this page loads, basically breakdance is now finally being acknowledged as a sport, man. And I think that's huge, because there's a lot of talented breakdancers out there. And this way, not to steal the light from breakdancing, but wifey told me this because she was watching some of her game shows. I just found out skateboarding is getting added to the Olympics. Granted, I know they got extreme sports and all that shit, but just seeing the Olympics open up to more shit is a beautiful thing, bro. You feel me? Because a lot of these people are fucking athletes, and a lot of this shit needs to be addressed. So breakdancing became an official Olympic sport on Monday back in December. The International Olympic Committee pursuit of urban events to lure a younger audience, so a street dance battle is officially added to the medal events program at the 2024 Paris Games. Hold up, I'm glad I read that, because I think this is a hoax.
Why do you think that?
I'm over here celebrating breakdancing like, yo, about fucking time. You know, a lot of these people are super talented, creative, and I'm like, yo, they're finally getting the fucking acknowledgement they need. And clearly right here, the International Olympic Committee's pursuit of urban events to lure a younger audience. So a street dance battle, that's all it is. They're just trying to lure a younger audience. Basically, niggas watching the Olympics is like, yeah, this is for old people. Mother, young people, and I'm not going to hold you. I'm just going to be honest with you. I never really checked into the Olympics.
Nah, me either. I did back in the day, like when for basketball, yo.
Yeah.
When all the greats was playing.
Facts. Yeah, but that was back in the original Dream Team.
Yeah, man.
Like it's not been the same since. And then not only has it been the same, it hasn't been exciting because like even let's just say in the modern day basketball games, they don't even televise it the same. So like you know what I'm saying? I think it was more widely accessible even back then. You could just turn on the TV and watch it. Mm-hmm. Now, if you don't got ESPN or one of those premium channels, you can't even watch like the new Dream Team basketball game. But this breaks my heart seeing that. But also confirmed, but let me see. Oh, yeah, right here. Skateboarding. I just said that. It's crazy. I didn't even read the full article. But yeah, skateboarding was adding, climbing, and surfing. Huh. Those three. And I can see it's crazy because that's where all the young kids are doing. They're skateboarding. There's, I don't know about sport climbing. Surfing, definitely.
Yo, does it talk about the judges in this article? Because we gotta dive into the judges on here.
Nah.
It don't?
Nah, this is one of the earlier articles.
Don't mention nothing about Crazy Legs on here?
Oh, no, let's bring them up. No, you set it off or I'll get the article ready.
Because article I seen that said they were giving Crazy Legs mad props. Like, yo, breaking's going to be in the Olympics. They're going to make him a judge for it. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And then maybe like a week later, Richard Crazy Legs Cologne has come forward to deny allegations he has sexually abused women.
This is crazy. This is crazy. And like I said, the article that I just had up had, I think the date was December 7th. So if you look at it from December 7th, so literally 2 weeks or 11 days after that article came out, this comes out and it's like, yo, it's like...
Wait, it says he denies it?
Yeah, right here, I hope he denies it.
But I remember him on his story on Instagram apologizing for it, saying that he had a problem and he apologized for it and a bunch of crazy stuff. Now this is saying he denies it now?
Look, he better...
Man, you can't, after you apologize about it, you can't go back and then deny it. I'm sorry. And I got mad respect for Crazy Legs, yo. Mad respect. You know I'm a all-out hip-hop head, dog.
Yeah.
I started with breaking and then went on. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? To every element I touched.
Facts.
And still touching.
Facts.
And yo, I got mad love and respect for Crazy Legs. When I heard this, I was like, damn. I had the same reaction when I heard about Bambaataa, Africa Bambaataa.
Yeah.
You know
bro, this shit breaks our heart because these are people we grew up looking up to, listening to, regardless of... Let's just say if you didn't directly look up to them, their influence was so strong, the shit that you didn't even know they influenced, it was like, wow, I didn't even, you get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, and I'm speaking to the younger cats, and even some of the older cats who may not know. It's just that when you see this, it's like, yo, it's crazy. Rocksteady.
Yo.
We used to go to Rocksteady's faithfully from here to the fucking Lincoln Park.
Yeah, Lincoln Park was cool when they moved us to North, but the best was the 14th Street Pier, yo.
Facts.
In New York City, yo. Facts. My first time seeing Wu-Tang on stage. I think we was there.
Yeah,
we went every year. Bundy came with us, free Big Bundy Siegel.
Yeah. Rick Dank.
Yo, yeah.
He was with us, C's.
Yo, man, yo, Master Killer on stage. Like, yo, it was wholesome events, yo. Chopping it up with Crazy Legs in the crowd, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Frosty Freeze. That. Easy Rock, all the B-boys from Rocksteady, man.
Nah,
Mr. Wiggles.
Nah, bro, this was legendary and classic, and it's like this is the shit that I always say. If this is true, he needs to be held accountable for his actions. Period. But the also thing that I think is also interesting is that the convenience of this. Because like I said, the article that I just had up that said the breakdancing will be part of the Olympics came out December 7th. Then this shows a date of December 18th. And I'm like, bro, literally 11 days after he hits one of the biggest accomplishments for breakdancing and his career, this comes out. And I'm like, bro, he's been doing this for almost 30 years.
30? More than that. Bro, Rocksteady been around since, I might be wrong, but I think I'm right, 1973.
Wow. Holy crap, that's almost 50 years, bro.
Yeah, they're like 45, 46 anniversary right now.
So, but if you see what I mean, it's like for you to be doing this for almost 50 years and for you to be inducted to the Olympics.
Bro, he's a hip hop pioneer.
But you know what I'm saying? This shit doesn't seem weird to you. This comes out now?
Yeah. Just like with the Bill Cosby shit, man.
Like now?
Yo, free Bill Cosby, man.
Real talk,
Bill
man.
Cosby ain't do that shit, man.
Yo, Bill, you need to start bathing, bro. I understand that the COVID is real, but you need to start fucking bathing, fam. Like, hold on. I'm gonna pull the article up just since you said it. But Bill, like, I get it, but I don't understand, like you don't shower? I'm not sure that's how you prevent COVID. But, you know, that's probably how you induce it. You get what I'm saying? But, hold on. Let's bring it up right here. My nigga Bill Cosby. I don't shower because of COVID-19. Bill Cosby is refusing to shower.
Yo, I didn't even peep this on the notes.
Fam. Like, we got to shout out to the America's dad. He was like, yo, I'm refusing to shower as COVID-19 is in the country continues to spike. Cosby is terrified of catching the virus.
All right, hold on. If you're COVID crazy, wouldn't you want to try to stay clean?
My man says he's doing wash-ups in my cell. So I'm guessing
taking bird baths.
Listen, fam, it's not. I personally wouldn't recommend it. I think you need because the bird bath doesn't necessarily hit all the nooks and crannies, if you get what I'm saying. And listen, fam, look, at this point, if you're doing bird baths in your cell, I think you have adjusted quite fine. This prison life has done you.
He gotta be in a cell by himself because if I'm locked down in the cell, my bunky's not taking a shower. I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna force you to check in. I'm forcing you to check in. You going straight to PC because you're not staying inside the room with me and you're not showering. You're gonna have to check in.
But wait. You don't think?
For real, bro.
You don't get your funky ass in the shower.
Nah, think about it, bro. They living inside of a bathroom.
Oh, hold on. Yo, hold on. Live on the chat. Hold on. Wait, 1 second. 1 second.
You got a call?
Yo, what's cracking? Wait, this is the plug. Don't say anything that'll get you incriminated. Talk to me, baby. Do we have some new fire on deck?
Oh, man, dude.
What do we got? Talk to me. Okay, you know what I mean? The phone connection is, you dipped on me. I just heard perk. What do we got? Okay, I'll talk to you when you get into a better cell range. You feel me?
I'm pulling up like 4 minutes away from you.
All right, just hit me. All right, so the plug just called. So, you know, that's going to be a perfect tie-in for our weed convo, but we'll save that for later. But right now, like you said, if this nigga not bathing, fam, you got to really get this nigga out there and get your funky ass into the bath. Because right now, you ain't going to be out here taking shits. And you probably an old, fat, funky nigga. And, you know, I'm only saying, my bad, but I'm only saying that because if you ever been around a fat, funky nigga, they have a certain scent.
Yeah. Think about it. Your bathroom. They living in your bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
Literally.
That size.
Literally.
And if you living with a dude that's not showering in a room like that, you ain't gonna make him check in, bro. I'm gonna make him check in.
Bro, the check-in is gonna be for real. Because one, like I said, you're
gonna have to check in. That's the law, bro.
Bro, you're gonna have a funky, crusty, but wait, then this is the thing. And I'm only saying this because
you're gonna have to check in and you're leaving all your commissary with me.
The good brother Bill Cosby, you're gonna force him to check in. But here's the crazy.
Come on now. Anybody's gonna force him to check in. If you don't force him to check in, then you living just like him and you just don't care. You got no care in the world. You just give up on hope and everything.
Yo, one, I agree only because it takes two dirty motherfuckers to coexist. You feel me?
Or you're a straight up bitch and you're just scared to stand up for yourself.
Hold up, wait, go off topic real quick. Remember that video we saw on YouTube with the dude with 2 black eyes about his boyfriend beating him up?
Oh, yeah.
That clip made it to World Star. I just just thought that was random. But I was like, wait, somebody surfing the internet saw this wild shit. It was like, oh man, bro, this shit was hilarious. But yeah, yeah. I put it like this: you name two good scenarios because one, it takes two dirty motherfuckers to coexist. Because I say this because if you ever seen a dirty bitch in the streets, it takes a dirty nigga to fucking be with a dirty bitch.
True.
These are facts. You don't see a dirty bitch with a clean motherfucker. You don't. Even the clean motherfucker don't even want to hit a dirty bitch. I don't care how fat her ass is. My dick might fall off in. Like, wait. These are facts. And then, like you said, he might have been bitch made. That puts another scenario into play. Because one, either Bill Cosby has a dirty roomie and they're both up in age and they're doing that shit.
He gotta be in the cell by himself, yo. Gotta be.
That's what I was thinking because the scenario you just played out is like, damn, is Bill Cosby there chumping his roomie? Let's just play devil's advocate. Let's live in a universe where America's dad is chumping his roomie.
Hey, man.
Wait.
No,
Bill Cosby.
The pill might got his weight up. Yeah.
Hey, I'm saying. Is he doing sets of 50? Sets of 30? Listen, nigga, you sleep on the floor.
You walk around with the razor boots.
You get on shit. Top bunkers for commissary? You on the floor with it, nigga. Like, wait. I'm just saying, is this believable or is this too far-fetched to think that the prison system has turned them out?
Nah, man. They probably got him one-man cell PC because he's a big-time celebrity. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Plus, he's up in age. I wouldn't see him in like, I don't want to say he's not in Gen Pop. I do feel he's in some type of general population.
He's in the feds, right? Is he or not?
I think he stayed. But at the same time, it's like, yo, I look at it from the point of view that, yo, this is the situation that we never expected because we don't see people or don't expect people of his caliber to go to jail and like get institutionalized. If that makes any sense. Because like I said, let's live in a reality that did happen and he comes home and he's like gangster Cosby. Like gangster, like wait, at like 88, he's on some gangster shit. I'm like, bro, are we ready for that? Are we ready for it?
It only goes two ways, yo. Doing time either makes you or breaks you, bro.
No, you're right. Wait, I think Big Hurt said it. Doing time does one or two things. I don't even say one or two things. That's one thing. It brings out the worst or the best of you.
Yeah.
So if you are a solidified bitch made motherfucker, you are getting solidified bitch made. The world is going to see this true and true out. Yeah. And if you're a real thoroughbred, they're going to see it. Or if you're just a dude like spread love, not war, because there's people like even Big Hurt says it as a big dude. He said he went in, he didn't want to get involved with no bullshit. So you know what I mean? Like, there are those people. You can just go in there, do your time, go in there, get on the jail shit, or go in there and get bitchified. There's actually one of three options for you. It's actually pretty plain. It's pre-played out for you. You know what I mean? It's like, which role do you want to be?
Yeah, right. Do you just want to be the dude that don't say nothing? Just be low-key all the time?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or you want to be the dude that's trying to be gangster, trying to be hard, or probably is gangster, trying to be, or is hard?
Yeah.
Or do you want to be the dude that's ordering Kool-Aid off the commissary and use it as lipstick?
Wait, trying to get hormone pills imported to the motherfucking cell. Like, I need to get my memories up. Like, listen. Hold on. Gangsta Bill Cosby, I'm hyped to charge, bro. Yo, I ain't even gonna hold you, Cop. You might have to come and bring that shit, put that shit here too, man. I might have to smoke that shit live on the camera. Shit. Woo! Damn, Kyle. Yo, if you get another half on Monday, I need that too. I'm buying it all out. I'm buying it all. Yo, so next, I'm going to keep it G, yo. We got so much shit on the notes right here, man. I honestly don't know where to take it because it actually gets really wild and it gets kind of calm. But we could touch. P, what do you want? Honestly, we could keep it going. I got some. You want to touch on Nah. Let's pack. Oh, you want to touch on old boy who had the pet hippo?
Pet hippo.
Oh man, yeah.
Go ahead, yo. Because I read that the other day when you sent it to me, but I was like, what the hell is this?
This was just some wild shit, man. I'm sorry. I just thought I like the wild shit. I'm pretty sure everybody in the world knows this by now. If it's not, I need to see some out of the norm shit, man. Like you said, like the nigga I'm scared straight. Niggas who don't know how to listen. That's the type of shit that I like. The niggas who don't know how to motherfuckers who don't know how to listen, they actually make really good content. But man mauled to death by his pet hippo, he describes as like a son. Listen, I don't know what part of the world that you could live in and what is the word I'm looking for? Domesticate a hippopotamus as a pet? But fam, all right, he lived in a free state province of South Africa. Okay, all right. He was found dead in a river, having been bitten repeatedly by the animal. Golly. The farmer was reported mauled to death on Sunday by his pet hippo, which he had previously referred to as like a son. Damn, I've never seen a son eat their father. That's some like Hannibal Lecter shit. 40 had adopted the hippo who he have named Humphrey when he was found as a calf. Earlier this year, footage of Eli riding the more than 2,000-pound beast went viral. I didn't know you could ride a hippo. This nigga was on some other shit. The South African said that Humphrey had responded to his calls, enjoyed playing with him, and that he would even brush the hip. All right, now I'm out of here. I'm out of here. You're brushing a fucking hippo's teeth? Hey yo,
what, a broom?
Hey Kyle, what part of the fucking world do we brush a hippo's teeth, bro? Like what do you brush it with? Why do you brush it? Yo, shout out to the fucking plug. I just want to put that out there, but this is fucking crazy, bro.
Son, forget what part of the world you gotta live in to have a pet hippo. What part of the internet do you be finding this stuff at?
Yo, I kid you not, this was on Fox News, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, yo, this is the crazy part, true shit. Let me talk to the camera on this one. 90% of my news comes from either me just reporting on just the sites that I follow, and my fucking iPhone be doing a lot of the damage for me, bro. You'd be surprised the amount of notifications that my iPhone, bro. Like I never like I signed up for the Apple News alerts. I'm pretty sure anyone did, and I told them I like entertainment, politics, world news, shit like that. Things like stocks and things that help the economy and the world fluctuate and things like that. Never did I say send me the wildest of the wild. Niggas getting eaten to death, trannies, all the prison shit. Like I didn't request for this. But maybe they saw I kept opening it and reading for elongated periods of time. So they was like, look, nigga, you like this shit. I think that's that fucking data collecting they're doing. They like this shit. But oh, wait. Before we even move to that, bro, we gotta talk this real quick, bro. Cleveland Indians changed their name, bro. This is old news. Bro, honestly, I don't even know. But for the longest, one, the Cleveland Indians have been the Cleveland Indians. And for two, Chief Wahoo. Cleveland Naps. Cleveland Naps. Look at your face.
New logo?
Bro, your face is fucking classic. Your response is classic. Cleveland Naps. Why the Naps? I'm not sure. Wait, yeah. What would the Cleveland Indians be called? The Cleveland Major League Baseball team announced Monday that it would drop the Indians' nickname in place for more than a century to unify our community, a decision quickly praised by Native American groups, including some members of the Maine tribe with a historic connection to the team. I'm guessing Naps. I guess that has to do with the Native American people. Cleveland Naps.
Does it stand for Native American People Squad?
I'm not even gonna hold you yet. Let me click on this, bro. I would assume so. Like, without we're not even trying to be funny here. But yeah, wait. Main tribe, Yeah, no more Chief Wahoo. This is crazy. I'm not gonna hold you. I grew up seeing Chief Wahoo and always wanting the hat, thinking it was cool.
Yo, the hat's pretty dope, yo. The Indians hat's dope.
It's fire. Can't wait. That's another thing too. You need to, if you have one, that shit is worth a lot of fucking money. Because if you think about it, they don't make it anymore. A Chief Wahoo hat. Let's just for this.
So you telling me I gotta go downtown and rack up?
Too late for that.
Why not? I'm sure they got them.
Chief Wahoo hat, eBay. If they got them, get them. But okay, it's cheap. All right, good. Because I thought they would have spiked the price on it. Chief Wahoo joint, or they Debo? Oh no, that's pretty expensive. $43 for a fitted. Wait, I haven't bought a hat in a while. Or do fitteds cost 40? Okay, yeah, 30. Okay,
30. Around, I say 30.
All right, bet. All right, yeah. So it didn't spike yet, but look, the Cleveland Indians have changed their name to the Cleveland Naps. So I think that is huge news, especially if you are if the coronavirus has affected you, if you haven't been watching ESPN or your normal news as like most of us have, and you're waiting for the upcoming baseball season, and you see this shit, you're gonna be like, wait, it's kind of like the Washington football team.
Football team, yeah. Yo, that is.
I was about to say Redskins. I was about to say that shit too.
Just keep the names the way it is, man. These names for these teams been the name for the teams as long as I can remember.
No, you're absolutely right. Wait, I'm not gonna hold you. If this is a tough this is a tough one. Cause I will say this. I understand why they changed the name. Because I saw an article on it and they broke it down, and let's just say the Washington Redskins, that one made a lot more sense. Cleveland Indians, I don't know. I don't know what the historical meaning and the Indian tribe in Cleveland, because that doesn't sound disrespectful. The Chief Wahoo, for many people, I can understand why that is disrespectful. But the Cleveland Redskins, the Washington Redskins, just to get to the point, is that Redskin is basically the equivalent of saying nigger. So saying the Washington niggers. And if you're a Native American Indian, and that's the thing, we just need to empathize with our fellow man. Because if you are someone of Native Indian descent, you would find that extremely disrespectful.
Yeah, and it just so happens that every year on Thanksgiving is Cowboys versus Washington, Cowboys versus Indians.
Yeah. Wait. And like I said, me personally, I'm not a Native American Indian, but to empathize with the fellow man, I could understand. I could definitely understand.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You feel me? But at the same time, like you said, these are iconic, historic names, but in another sense, these are iconic and historic names that we have known forever, and it's almost like heart-wrenching to associate or just get used to calling it something different after we've been calling it this for 30, as a human, it's 30 plus years. But this goes back to what I've always said, and not to say that it is right, but it just proves the ugliness of America. This country was built on racism. Need I say more? We already know about slavery. We already know about the obvious shit, and we're not going to go into the fucking details of that. This is not the place for that. There's plenty of places you could go to get that.
And
but
you can still bring it up to what's going on now. They divided everybody.
Absolutely. The great division of like I said with the Capitol Hill shit. Let's go off topic. If we're going to talk about the Capitol Hill shit, bro, that is the biggest division right there.
Yeah.
And wait, I went in on that, and I didn't even mention race once. And the point to be said is that once you start looking at it from a racial point of view, a lot of people out there do make a lot of points. Once the looting starts, doesn't the shooting starts?
Yeah.
They stole the fucking podium. They went and they stole documents, legal, important
Didn't Trump tweet that a
Yeah,
while ago?
absolutely. Absolutely. And it's like, wait, because a lot of the things, like we were saying, it didn't make sense. How did they get that far? How did they get in? How were they able to steal? Wait, not only that, you're telling me the nation's capital had like 15 cops?
Right.
Or five, like not even 15 cops.
I swear this shit was all, my opinion, it was planned out and they had the okay to do it. Green light. They wanted it to go down.
I believe strongly. I believe it strongly. Because it's like when you look at it in a nutshell, it's like, how could I put it?
Bro, the place that's supposed to have the most security, 24/7, 365 a year, had the weakest security.
You showed the perfect picture of the cheese doodle holding the fucking door. No, you're like, and it's funny because it's like, yo, you let this many people, and it's like, this is the only way we could think about it. It's like, yo, this many people infiltrated the nation's capital.
Hold on, you're telling me
effortlessly.
You're telling me public schools, public schools got metal detectors and stuff now? Yeah. They got better security than the Capitol?
Come on, bro. This is a joke. This is a joke.
And some public schools you can't even wear Timbs.
No, absolutely.
You gotta take the Timbs off to go through the detector.
But then at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if this was all a fucking ploy to destroy Trump. And this is not saying it on some supporting Trump shit. I'm only saying it because in the world that Trump believed that 2024, that he was able to come back and run again, I do not see that. Wait. It's like, if you get what I'm saying, in 2024, after everything that we just witnessed, after the 4 years of everything, the media slandering him, the disrespect that I just say, and he's going to come back after they raided Capitol Hill and say, I'm going to run for president again?
Bro, I don't wish death upon nobody.
Yeah.
But you seen what happened to him when he became president on The Simpsons.
Listen, man, they predicted a lot.
Hell yeah.
That's all we're going to say. They predicted a lot.
They even predicted that dude that was dressed up with the horns and shit.
Told you this as we were setting up. I thought he fucking colored that shit. I didn't think that was real. No, I'm being dead ass, because for it to be so spot on fucking accurate.
Yeah.
From the shirtless guy to the tattoos, the American flag, the
hat,
the taxidermy hat. Like, bro, like, you don't get this fucking pinpointed accurate. Nah. By the way, you don't do it like, yo, it was too accurate. And it's just like, look, I'm not a naysayer or disbeliever, none of that. I'm not here for any of that. All I'm trying to say is, in a nutshell, is that the world that people think that Trump is coming back to be president, I'm here to tell you this now. No. You had your Trump. Had your Trump. Even I, in the latter years, that was wanting to see him pull it through to get the country reopened, could even admit right now, like, yeah, you're done, fam. You're done. Put a fork in it. You are done. Honestly, the way it's going, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to find a way to put you in jail.
All right. I'm going to go way left field right now.
Oh, let's take it there. All right, let's take it there. My bad.
I say somehow, some way, Trump's going to end up dead. This
shit.
Yo.
Take it there. You heard it here first.
Either they're going to blame it on COVID, or they're going to straight whack him and let it be known that he got assassinated by unknown suspects or whatever. Or whatever. And then I think, this is just something I think, they're going to whack Biden too.
Shit.
And say that he went from COVID or old age.
Hyperbole. Allegedly.
And then, what's her name? Kamala Harris is going to be the new first woman in power. Some people call me a conspiracy theorist and all that shit, but it's just things that I see, man. Because keep it real, nobody messes with Trump and nobody messes with Biden.
Oh my God, yeah, this is so crazy. He put me in such a hot fucking zone that it's like, hold on, I gotta get the bud. I need to roll. No, because this is a hot take that, yo, we're talking about.
I went a little too too hardcore.
No, you're talking presidents, past, present, future, getting assassinated or possibly passing away for natural causes, or you take a whiff of that. That's that purple pound cake. Yes, my nigga. Live on air. This is for my niggas though. Special delivery. But like I said, I got the bud because I'm not trying to deter from it, because I'm gonna be very honest with you. I don't want to get into conspiracy some shit, but like, look, let's get into a conspiracy bag. Fuck it, we here. Are we here?
Yeah,
we here. So fuck it. If we get into a conspiracy bag, I do see a future where both of them pass away. And how?
Dude, old as hell.
They're both 78.
And nobody messes with both of them.
None of them. And
like, yeah, they got their supporters, but let's keep it funky. Everybody's like, well, I don't like him, but I also don't like this one either.
That's very true. Wait.
They're calling Biden a pedophile. You know what I'm saying?
He broke his ankle within 30 days of fucking...
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, playing with his dog. Like, wait. But then again, this is the reasons why I'm even saying this, is because, like, I'm not going to lie, I'm not wishing for any of this. Let's be very clear.
I'm not wishing for it either. I'm just saying, like, kind of what I'm just looking at the obvious, kind of.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's the only thing we could do right now. They're both 78 years old. And if you look at the average life of an American in this country, it's give or take, what, 80 to 70 to 80.
Probably, yeah, around there.
We could Google it right now, average age of American.
It makes sense, though, around that age.
What? 40 years old? No.
So you telling me I'm on my way out?
Wait. That dies. Wait. Okay. U.S. life expectancy reached 78.7 years in 2018, which is an increase of 0.1 years, about a month on average, compared to the life expectancy of 78.6 years in 2017. That means an infant born in 2018 is expected to live 78 years and 8 months, factoring the current death trends and other issues. And both presidents are 78 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So when we say the death, like I said, this is not to wish it on, and then the death and the life expectancy went up by 0.1%.
Mm-hmm.
That's like, I'm a geek. This is the one part about me where the geeky shit kicks in. You feel me? Because when we make these bold claims, it can sound like, yo, they're coming radical. But when we look at the actual data, and this is from January of 2020, so this could probably be updated for this year. We do not know. But as of in the last year, 78 years is the average before you kick the bucket, given everything is going great. And let's take into account they have world-class healthcare. Because the average person without world-class healthcare, not eating good, you get what I'm saying, not taking care of themselves, stress-free, whatever the case is, they're not reaching 78, give or take. We hear it all the time, or you at least depending where you're from, or if you're in like a community like ours, you hear it like at 50, 60. You get what I'm saying? Like 40. We hear it all the time. Not trying to normalize it, but the point is that is normally cut in half in our community. So just to get to the point, yeah, to see these presidents, just to say it like this. The average age of death is 78. Joe Biden just became president, so he got to give us 4 years. So that means 82. And if he's a great president, and most great presidents gets 2 terms, that means you got to give us 8 years. So that means he's going to be president till he's 86?
Bro, that's old, man.
Wait, let's just be realistic. 86 years old and president. And we just said that the average...
Bro, he looks like he's in bad shape now.
He broke his ankle playing with his dog.
No, I'm ankle. It's all bad shape as in bad health. Like, every time if he's on TV and he's saying something or whatever, and I decide to tune in, he's always choking and coughing and slurring his words. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
no, real talk. Real talk. And wait, I agree because it seems like he's in the early stages or battling dementia or Alzheimer's because, like you said, he does stutter a lot. I don't want to say he's forgetting shit, but it does show he's tripping on his tongue.
Like he do forget shit.
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. This man's gonna be running the country, but it's
they're already laughing at us, so they might as well keep laughing.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. But to build on your claims on possible death of the presidents, and this is not wishing death on anyone, just going based off their age, based off of their current status and their health care, based off of what the average consensus for president. Wait, hold up. What's the longest living president? It's just, this all makes sense. Wait, this is all going to play into the oldest living president is Jimmy Carter, age 96 years old. Huh. 96. So give or take, I'm not going to hold you. Jimmy Carter and bro, Carter was an old ass president. How many past U.S. presidents are still alive? Wow, this is probably even better. Currently,
yeah, but Carter wasn't that old when he was a president, though.
Oh my God. This actually makes what you said actually really true. You're telling me there's only 4 former living presidents. Like, I hate to get quiet and somber.
Carter wasn't that old when he was a president.
Oh, he wasn't?
He wasn't in his 90s?
No, but I'm saying, when I say he was old, I mean when he was president, it was probably like in the 60s, right? 70s.
Carter?
Yeah.
Nah.
When was Carter president? Look that up. It wasn't in the 90s. Because I remember the 90s. He had to be in the 80s.
It wasn't in the 90s.
I don't even think it was the 80s because Reagan had the 80s. So he had to be before, he had to be like the 70s.
77 to 81.
Yeah, so, and how old was he? Well, I don't think they show it then, how old he was then, but.
Well, he was born in 1924.
We could Google it. How old was Carter when he was president?
50s.
He was in his 50s.
He was in his 50s.
So he was damn near half the age of these niggas when they were president. He was damn near like Obama's age. Mm-hmm. So give or take, we could expect Obama and Clinton. This is so crazy. Given the information we just saw, so we're going to go based off the U.S. life expectancy rate of the average person when they dies. And if we're going to go based off the presidents that we currently still have, and there are only 4, and then Bill Clinton and Barack Obama being the youngest, because Bill Clinton's still old. Mm-hmm. He's probably in his 50s, early 60s.
50s? He's older than that.
Bill Clinton?
Bro, he looks like He looks like the Walking Dead in some of these pictures.
I'll give him 60. I'll give him 60. 60. Bill Clinton's probably like 60 years old. I don't see Bill Clinton being like a fucking dinosaur. That's how you trying to paint him out,
He's
man.
74.
What?
Yeah, I'm telling you, you look old as hell, bro.
Damn. So wait,
you thinking of Bill Clinton? When you think of Bill Clinton, you thinking of him when he was president,
getting his dick sucked.
Yeah,
that's when he was young and perky. Hold up, look up George W. Bush. How old is he?
Hold on, look at him now. Don't he look terrible?
Damn, bro. Yeah, I ain't seen him recent. He looks full weight. He didn't have gray hair.
He sold his soul.
Yeah, look, yo, no bullshit. Like somebody sucked the soul out of him.
Yeah,
he didn't have gray hair before.
That's what I'm talking about. He looked like The Walking Dead.
Holy shit. Bro,
This is what you think of him as.
that's what, yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's who I see in my head. When you say Bill Clinton, that's what I see. Oh yeah, he's getting his dick sucked. That's the president. That's my nigga. That's my nigga. You feel me? But
Kick back, getting polished, smoking a cigar.
you know what I'm saying? In the Capitol office.
She's slurping and
Perfect. Yeah. That's presidential. Like, fuck. Yeah, hold up. He was the first nigga with a presidential side piece.
Hey, man.
How do you have a presidential side piece? No. JFK was the first with a presidential side piece.
Oh, wow.
Correction.
Yeah.
Correction. But wait, how old is George W. Bush? Did they show?
Oh, he old as hell, too.
And I'm only asking that to say Barack Obama, give or take, is going to be the oldest president we have. Or if Kamala Harris, like you said, if she somehow takes over for Biden, Kamala Harris will be the youngest president we would have. I think she was the first woman, the youngest U.S.
George
president.
Bush Jr., 74, same age as Bill.
So there's 74, 70.
Same as Donald Trump. Barack's 59. Joe Biden 78.
So given the information
Jimmy
you
Carter,
said,
96.
bro, no bullshit. Bill Clinton, Jimmy Carter, and George Bush, Donald Trump, and Joe Biden, all former and current presidents, given the American information of the average death rate,
Yep.
given they're about to wait, we didn't even check this. What's the average age of a president when he dies? This information matters. This information, because the statement you said is easy to say I'm in my conspiracy bag. Then when we start doing the math, it's like, hold on, this shit ain't conspiracy. Okay, president's age at death. Okay, let's see. Oh no, these niggas is living. I am sorry.
Yeah, but the ones that's living, they long gone though.
Hold on, wait. Like, let's just say age at death. None of these are dead yet. Oh no, right here. John F. Kennedy, he was assassinated. Okay, Garfield, 49. We're way past this. 60. No, the life expectancy has way graduated since this. So the average president, 70. Okay, 74. Bill Clinton. All right, he didn't die yet. Excuse me. They're all up in age. No, this is, I think, yeah, so he might be 74 or 78. I think Biden is 78.
Yeah, Trump 74.
Okay. So, yeah, Jimmy Carter is 96. So if we're just going here, the average presidents who died in the 90s, how recent were they? Herbert was the 31st. Nope. John Adams, he was the second president. Fuck. What did they have back then?
Yeah, right?
Bro, this nigga lived to 90 in the worst of times during the first pandemic. What the fuck? Chill. Ronald Reagan, 93. He was the 40th president. So we're just going from there, 40th, because Donald Trump was the 45th and Biden's the 46th. So I don't know. These niggas could probably make it to 100. Ford. Gerald Ford, the 38th president, he went 93. George H.W. Bush, I think he's still alive now. No, H. Bush, that's his father.
Yeah, that's his father.
He passed away. He made it to 94. So he was the 41st president. So where's 42? Okay, Bill Clinton, 74. So we could expect Bill Clinton to probably make it to 90. 43, his son. If everything adds up, I can see his son making it to 90. 43, 44, Barack Obama. He's in his fucking youth. Hold up, bro. That nigga is
59.
Yeah, he's young. You feel me? So we could clearly see him making it to 90, or hopefully if everything goes well. And then 45, 90. So I think it's safe to say 39 and above is 90, is the 90 club. 38, yeah. What's the
That's
30?
wild, yo.
But just even looking at which 39th president. Let's just make sure, because if the 39th president was like 90 something, that just shows you how good the healthcare and shit has gotten in this country. We don't have a 39th president. Oh no, because it's probably 32 terms. No, they don't show it. So we don't. Who's the 39th president?
Which first one? Jimmy Carter.
Oh shit, yeah, he's still alive. It says it right there. So the 38th, the 39th, the 40th have all made it to fucking 90 years old. Yeah, Reagan made it to 90.
Because they know
Carter
the
made it to
secret.
90. This is crazy. Just even knowing this, bro. The average president after 38 is living to almost 100 years old.
That's wild.
Imagine the type of health, like I said, world class. Imagine the type of healthcare they're getting.
Yeah, well, supposedly they said that the vaccine Biden was on camera taking still had the cap on the needle, so he ain't getting the vaccine.
You feel? Wait. And then just to go, I know we're going deep dive in here. The average president to die in their 80s. So say we're 30th president, so we're still probably in like Truman. We're talking like the 60s, maybe the 50s, 60s. So we're talking years of advancement in medicine. The fourth president made it to 85. Third made it to 83. What the fuck did Adams do that he made it to 90? Like
Right.
John Adams, bro. You get what I'm saying? The 37th, Nixon. Okay, so if we're looking here, Nixon died in 81. He was the 37th, so he was from the 80s, right? So Nixon died at 81, but things have gotten so much better since the 80s to now, so I don't know. And then here in the 80s, and then people who died in their 70s, there's only one president relevant who died in their 70s, and that is Eisenhower. And look, we're going to get off this presidentship, but I'm only saying that because I think it's very relevant, because everyone else who wasn't like a lower, like in the 10s, 20s,
Yeah.
they all made it past 80 or better, with the exception of Nixon. So Nixon is actually the gray horse right here. We don't know what happened. He let the coke come in, so we probably could have. So let me stop. Let's move on. But yeah,
No, that was Reagan that let the coke come in, didn't he, or not? Or Reagan was trying to stop it.
I'm not sure who let the coke come in. I think it was Reagan. Reagan's so-called drug-free zones where bricks of cocaine featuring his face were sold. Oh yeah. So Reagan let the coke come in. Yeah, shout out to Reagan. But yeah, let's move on. We spent a lot of time breaking that down, man. Where you want to go,
Go
bro?
right there. I want to go on that, yeah.
All right, because we had it loaded up, then we went wild off topic. I don't even know how we got there, but yeah, we're gonna watch the tape and figure that out later. Let's talk Eminem versus Snoop, yo. And this is recent. Oh man, wait, Daz Dillinger is telling us where the feud stems?
Open that up.
Hold up. I turn it on. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Hold on. I just have to bring a few of these up. All right, look, let me make sure. We're going to go straight here to Complex. I think they had trusted source. So, Daz Dillinger, Connect Gang, motherfucking biz, man. It's real, yeah. Told motherfucking niggas, no, that's Dub C.
Yeah.
That's Dub C. My bad, Daz.
That's still his dog pound, no?
Yeah, he's Dog Pound, but damn, I got my West Coast bangers mixed up. But Daz Dillinger suggests Snoop Dogg and Eminem's feud stems from issue over feature requests. Interesting. I want to know, what's the feature? What's the song? What's the album? As the feud between Eminem and Snoop Dogg seemingly continues to boil, Daz Dillinger weighed in on where he thinks the feud stems from and why he thinks it's just a big misunderstanding. He points out the conversation. All right, so the feud dates back to when Snoop asked M to be on one of his albums and M apparently refused. Back in the days, they did that Bitch Please song with Nate Dogg. Yup, that was on the Marshall Mathers LP. Banger. Daz recalls the 720 mark of the video below, and Eminem did that on his album. When I was talking to Snoop, Yeah, when I was talking to Snoop one more time, he asked that if Eminem and them got on a song to go on his album, and they told him no. And Snoop felt like I did all this and that, and they told me no. Nobody tells me no. I can understand. Wait, I can understand that. I'm just only jumping in because not only was "Bitch Please" a big song for Snoop, they redid it and it was a big song for M. And like I think we both said it was a standout track on the record. But Eminem probably didn't even know that Snoop asked to do the song. He said that's probably was Paul Rosenberg or somebody saying no. He probably didn't even get it to Eminem. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Misunderstandings, man. But the feud between the two rappers was recently reignited after Eminem felt disrespected after Snoop Dogg said that he can't live without Eminem's catalog. I'm jumping in. That is quite disrespectful. When you are talking about his hip hop shit and I can live without that. Wow. Snoop said in a reference to Eminem's work, M would follow by that by dropping a subtle diss track directed towards Snoop on his Zeus. The track Zeus, and off the deluxe version of the Music to be Murdered to side B, which Snoop later reacted to. Eminem was when he said he could live without M's music, swipe to the video. Pray I don't answer that soft ass shit. Oh. That's Snoop himself.
Snoop replying to this, but I don't know, maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong. But the Bitch Please track that was on M's album, that was part 2 to the Bitch Please from Snoop's album. Now, I don't know if you can correct me if I'm wrong or not. Maybe you know, maybe you don't know. But if I remember right, I remember Snoop saying they did the song. It was supposed to be on Snoop's album. And Snoop was like, nah, I can't have that song on my album. We're going to put it on M's album because I'm not going to get murdered on my track like how Jay-Z did.
Yo, I'm not going to hold. I remember you telling me this. I remember this story vividly too. Wow, this is... But see, that's the crazy part. And I believe it mainly because at that time, that's what M was doing with features. Think about the Jay-Z joint. Think about the I forgot the other feature he did. Like almost every feature he did, people was getting bodied on. Like great rappers was getting bodied.
Yeah, he forgot about Dre.
Eminem, he forgot about Dre. I mean, not Eminem. 50. I think the shit he did with 50, he bodied 50 on the Impatiently Waiting. So. I think 50 held his own, though. But the point is that M is just known to go off. And now, I'm not going to hold you. I don't know if that was him just being the great rapper that he is. Because I want to personally say this before we go any further. I was bumping the Slim Shady LP. I was bumping the Marshall Mathers LP. I went and bought it physically with cash when CDs was like $16, $17. I'm just being honest right here. I was a big Eminem fan when he first came out. And not only was he dope, he was different. And if you understand music in a different sound, he was different. He was dissing everybody. He was bringing the controversy, and
this shit was funny.
It was fun. Like I'm not gonna lie, but then again, I'm just speaking from, say, 16-year-old me. You feel me? I don't know when this shit came out, but that's the time, we was bumping this shit. So for me to go back on that now, I would feel like a hypocrite to myself. But when you look at it now, I have no problem with Eminem. You feel me? I do agree that he fell off, and he fell off hard, and I think we both agree at the same point, like at the Eminem show. Or no, was it the Eminem show?
Eminem show had a couple cuts. We was bumping off of it.
It was what was the one after that? It was because that one. It was that one album that we was just not fucking with. It had like one or two songs.
There was a lot of albums. I'm gonna keep it real. I like just like what you said. I was bumping M. You know what I'm saying? The first 3 albums. I'll say.
Fire.
The first 3.
Fire. Like I said, I bought those. I physically bought them on CD. So,
and, what was the one after that? But after that, I just straight lost interest. I'm like, I'm gonna keep it around. I'm like, yo, dude's kind of whack.
Yo, I started feeling the same way. And I hate to say it, because Snoop made a statement.
Encore.
Yeah, that was the one.
And I think he stopped using drugs during then.
He stopped
because his album after that was Relapse. Maybe that was his downfall.
Yeah, Relapse. I think I had Rap God on it or something. Or
Nah, Rap God wasn't that long ago.
huh?
And I'm gonna keep it real. A lot of people was like, "Oh yeah, yo, you heard Rap God?" Yeah, I heard it. I think that song is trash.
I'm not gonna hold you.
And what Snoop said, he can live without it. Like that Eminem right there, I can live without that.
No, absolutely.
I am living without that.
But the thing is, now I feel strongly about it because Snoop made, and I just want to bring this up because Snoop made a reference to Eminem about the shit he was talking about, or at least I felt, or this is what I heard was regurgitated, so I don't know if it's actual factual. But I just heard that he said that some of the shit that M was rapping about, he couldn't personally relate to. And you know, like I said, you know, some of this shit stealing the pills, killing his mom, his baby mom, shit, whatever the case is. And I'm gonna be honest with you, even give or take if you can relate to it or not, when he came out, he was one of the most lyrically witty, creative rappers the industry has ever seen. This is one thing you can't.
And he won a couple rap Olympics, didn't he?
Bro, you don't wait. He was doing that shit off the top with the rap Olympics. The thing he was going against Idea. Bro, I went back, bro. When Eminem came out, bro, he was dope. And then the stir crazy shit he did with the Mad Rapper, bro, that shit was fire.
Yeah,
fire.
Stir crazy was dope.
Like you see, like so, I'm not gonna sit here and feed into the shit Snoop was saying because the point is that at that time, if you was listening, people wasn't listening with the type of ear Snoop is saying that he's listening with now. Like I get what you're saying contextually and da 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 da, but back then, if we're just going for this fucking that moment, the experience. Eminem had that moment, bro. He had the moment. He had the whole industry on his heels. No one was making music like him, and no one was speaking out against the people that was like. I think you could say it was the first time that a rapper was going against the biggest acts in the world.
Yeah.
And that wasn't even rap. He was Britney Spears, NSYNC. Granted, it was like you look back in hindsight, like he's going against the cheesy pop bands, whatnot. Yeah. But then at the same time,
Elton
like
John,
you feel me? And these were the biggest groups, biggest people ever. The biggest. Elton John, you don't get bigger than Elton John. And like, wait, some of the shit he did with Elton John would have get him cooked in this day and age. Because remember, he didn't like gay people. Or that's what he said. I'm sorry, I apologize for even that term. But that's what he said. Yeah. That's how he spoke. That's how he, I'm going to bleep that out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got to find the timestamp. But the point I'm trying to get to is that that's how he came about. So when he did that thing with the performance and the song, I think it was a song too, but I know it was a performance with Elton John. That was huge. Yeah. And I'm only saying it because
they performed together on some award show, didn't they?
Yep. And that's huge because, and I'm only putting emphasis on it in this day and age with the LGBTQ, and cancel culture, and they would survive. What? He wouldn't survive. But to hear that, just to get back on topic, because we just went off topic again, but I don't know. Eminem turning down a Snoop feature, what do you think? Do you think that sounds like something Eminem would have did in his heyday? And I'm only asking because ego is real.
I'm going to keep it real. If I was Snoop, I wouldn't even want Eminem on my album, bro. To keep it real, man. Because I think he just fell off all the way. The last track I heard him on was on the Griselda album. I think it was the last track, and he had the last verse on it. And, yo, the whole album was fire. That last song, fire. My opinion, when Eminem came on, I lost all interest in the song.
Really?
That's just me, though. I lost all interest in it.
See, I don't blame you because everything you're saying, I agree with. But the only part I disagree with is having Eminem and Snoop wanting Eminem on a song because we're thinking of Eminem in 2020. We're thinking, let's just take this out. Eminem 2009 and beyond, I can say we officially, the real hip-hop heads checked out. That's safe to say, right? 2000, I think that's around Encore, the Eminem show, and those were like the last albums we really were like, yo, these were like okay, or we accepted. Because everything else, the therapy shit, the relapse, and all that shit was like
2002 was my last go for Eminem.
You see, so wait, we could even bring it back earlier. So probably 2002 was the last time.
Because 2004 Encore came out.
Yeah, so 2005, I'll say. 2004 to 2005, we officially checked out the hip-hop culture from Eminem. And I only bring this up because at that time, or say from 2000 to 2005, ooh, an Eminem verse was highly sought after.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes any, like, say right today, Jay-Z, I'm gonna be honest, like in our group, Jay-Z, let's take Jay-Z is Jay-Z. Let's take it a step further. In our group, I still think a Jadakiss verse is like a Jay-Z verse.
Yo,
I'm not gonna
Jada be dropping them, man.
wait, but you see how we get excited? You just smile. Bro, I'm the same way. And I'm only saying that because some people may not look at it like that because it's like, yo, he's washed or he's old, who listens to. And I'm not speaking from me. I'm just speaking from this is like the consensus of the young, like what the Olympics did to get new viewers. They're like, yo, we got to bring the new hot shit in. You feel me? Because they're not watching shot putting and leaping and running a 50-yard dash. Niggas though they don't like this shit.
Yeah.
So just at least, but at least acknowledging that, yo, we need to get this shit freshened up to date is crazy. But I still think I look at a Jada and think his verse is still high potent, high caliber. Mm-hmm. So I don't look at it from that point of view in this day and age. But say with Eminem, I do, and I don't think Eminem aged that gracefully. I still think an Eminem verse in some cases would be like, yo, but in a real hip hop, like say a Griselda, D Block, something like like the gritty, because that's.
He got a song with D Block. Remember, it was on the Jada album.
Yeah, but I'm talking in this day and age. That shit was trash. I didn't like it then.
Nah.
Welcome to D Block. Shit was trash. But I'm not trying to sound like a hater. I'm just trying to be realistic to the situation.
I think they put him on that song. That was on Jada's album, wasn't it?
Yeah, because wait, M was hot.
Yeah, they put him. Yeah, he was hot during that time.
It was the name, but when you look at it now. And the reason why I'm saying
I don't even play that song now.
That shit sounds hard.
And when I came in here today, I was playing some old LOX. You was like, damn, you just brought me back.
You took it way back, P, way back. But it's like,
and I wouldn't go to that song that we just named.
No, wait, and like I said, I'm being very adamant when I say this. I didn't like the record when it came out. I did not like the beat.
Was that on Jada's album?
Yeah, that was like the 8th or 10th track. I remember that shit. Welcome to D Block. Trash. But like I said, not trash lyrically, just probably what Eminem did is because he made the beat too. That's what and if you remember at that time, M was making beats.
Yeah.
So he was a rapper, so he was getting a verse and a beat. Mm-hmm. So it's just like, how could I put it? Eminem, this day and age, because I feel like the hip hop we grew up to have now resorted back to their roots. A lot, with the exception of that Locks album, I feel like the Griseldas and the new acts or the acts that we love or we appreciate, they're going back to the gritty hip hop, hole in the wall shit, because that's where a lot of the older cats or their fans who grew up with them or they're in tune with. Like say, we love Griselda. Mm-hmm. Like I'm not even gonna hold you. You put me on Griselda, so I'm not gonna sit here in front like I was on them day one. But once I got on them, I was like, bro, this reminds me of D Block. Yeah. This reminds me of the Black Radio days.
It gave me a three-piece mixture. It gave me a three-piece mixture of D Block, the Mob, and Wu-Tang, like all in one.
Oh my god! And those are our favorite groups growing up, bro. Yeah, favorite. Oh my god!
It's like little bits and pieces from each.
No, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. I got a surprise I'm gonna show you at the end of the show on camera. It's so funny because you just said Wu-Tang. But it's crazy because like when you hear it, it goes back to the essence. And when we say the essence, it's the beats. One big thing was the beats, the production. Because now I hate to say the production's too clean. Nothing wrong with crispy drums, clean samples, funky bass lines, a lot of instrumentation, crazy switch ups, all the beat drop. And I'm sorry to go intensely, because as a producer, I've found and loved, and P2, he produces as well. We admire and fell in love with the craft. But when you take it back to the basics, just drums and samples, it's like, and
a hard bass.
And don't forget the bars.
Mm-hmm.
You can't go I hate to say it, you really like, bro, this simplicity, like why would you really sit back like why wasn't Cats doing this before? Like it's so simple, but it's so fucking hard. Like some of the hardest shit you just said, like right now, we're talking a sample loop, bass, and probably drums and some bars. 4 instruments. Literally. I probably played some of that shit probably on repeat like 100 times. 100. 100. Lord forbid Allegory with fucking Royce the 5'9". Bro, that shit he did with West Side Gun, let alone that whole album. But the Overcomer, bro, oh my.
Yo, Eminem brought us Griselda, right? He brought him out to the mainstream?
No. Let's not.
Didn't?
Let's not take their credit away. Griselda. Boy.
No, they did their own thing. Yeah, of course. Because I remember listening to them. My man, remember Thurman?
Yeah.
Thurman put me up on Griselda years ago, and I could only hear them on SoundCloud.
That's deep. Okay, so he was big. All right, he was early on him. Early.
Yeah, and then when I seen them on like streaming, I started seeing Shady on the covers.
I'm gonna say this. I don't know if it's the proper way, but I just want to articulate it properly. And I only say that because as independents, we like once we make it, we don't want you to ever get it confused that Revolt put us on. No, we put us on. Yeah, Revolt gave us the cosign. Or you know what I'm saying? Hypothetically, just think it in motion. And now I'm just saying that to say this because with Griselda, all I feel is that Shady did was give them their first major cosign.
Okay, because I was confused. I wasn't sure if it was Shady or Rock Nation, because I know they were doing deals with both.
No, it's both. You're absolutely right. And I feel like what they have with Rock Nation is more of like a deal or a situation. But then at the same time, I still only look at it like a cosign. Because when I see what they do or what they like say, even with the merch, the move, bro, like them as an independent act is moving bigger and better than most major acts.
Yeah, damn sure is. And they just dropped the movie.
Huh? Conflicted.
Yeah.
Conflicted.
I ain't check it out yet, but the trailers for it look good, man.
I'm with it. Bro, you know we like them hood shits.
Yeah.
We love them hood shit.
Remember, who had movies? Dipset had the movie. Mobb Deep had the movie. Snoop Dogg and the East Siders had a movie. Beanie.
Yeah.
State Prop.
And Paper Soldiers.
But this Griselda movie, I ain't on the front, yo. West Side and Benny the Butcher put it out. Yo, it looked good, yo, on the trailer. I think I'm gonna check it out.
I love everything I see about it. I love the grimy hood movie. And when I say that, I don't want to discredit them because it is a well-produced, well-production, high-scale, high-definition, good voiceover. But the one thing that I did see from the trailer is that let me figure out how to word this. I felt like the stand-through performances that I saw in that trailer was surprising because I didn't expect to see West Side and Benny, from what I saw, give a performance that was so captivating in that little bit of time. And when I say captivating, is that I don't know how much acting experience they got, and I'm not saying these niggas
you thought it was gonna be like low budget movie acting.
You get what I'm saying? Like they was actually trying to sell it,
like a YouTube series.
Yeah, like on some like hood, like you know what I'm saying? On some like low, and like I said,
Snoop Dogg and the East Siders movie.
You feel me?
Straight low budget,
but
it was dope though. I loved it. You know what I'm saying?
We love these shit. So
I still got it on DVD. So
bro, these are good classics. Let's not get these confused. But then again, we bring this up just to prove the point that it's like, yo. We know, like, all right, this is not even believable. You know, he's just saying the lines just to say the lines. But no, they were selling shit. Benny was actually selling those roles. Like, he was trying to, and I give him that because I'm just saying, like, look, the point to be said is that this is the starting point. And Lord knows where this could go for them. And to see Griselda become a movie company, a merchandise company. Like, honestly, to see Griselda become everything but music is what I see in the future.
Mm-hmm.
I only see the music as a stepping stone.
They doing their thing with the clothing.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime they drop something, clothing that sells out. You got to get it. Like how cats be waiting for sneakers. Yep. You got to get Griselda gear like that. Real talk.
Oh,
Griselda Fashion Rebels with the gear. Mm-hmm. Griselda Films, now Griselda Records.
I say this.
They doing their thing, man.
They doing more than their thing. And I try to put emphasis on it because when you look at them, and like I said, as independents, and this is for all independents, you should really look at them as the blueprint. I'm being honest, because a lot of the shit, I don't know their inner workings and what the deals are with the bigger ups and their cosigns. All I know is that they've been doing their thing independently for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that we're saying, I don't know about the movies, but they've been doing their merch, they've been doing their mixtape, they've been doing their own shit. And I'm only saying this because independently, this is what independents and creatives need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Press your own merch. Go direct to your fans. Make your own shit. Don't wait for the label. Don't wait for the big check. Do it, and then when the big check comes, you have the leverage.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what they do, because honestly, I could have seen them going to Rock Nation, taking the big check, and started dropping a whole bunch of pop singles. We've seen it happen before a whole bunch of times. A lot of rappers did it.
I'm happy they did it because, I would have highly disappointed.
You and myself. Because the thing that I think we love most about Griselda, or what makes them so reminiscent to the acts of the past, as you said, the Mob, the Wu, and D Block, is that their integrity and the authenticity that we could reminisce to or feel through their music. And the griminess. Like, the one thing about D Block that, if you're a fan and you remember, they were never super mainstream.
No.
Even their super mainstream shit wasn't super mainstream.
No way.
Like, you get what I'm saying? I think it took for Jada to do Why for them to get, like, major mainstream attention. And we're talking, like, 15, 20 years into a career. For people to be like, oh, shit, that's Jada. He made this is dope. Think about that. Like, really think about that. And it's like, and then even Why, for it to be the song it was, I think it hit off because of the times and the message behind the lyrics, because that wasn't even a party song.
No.
When you think of Why, like, I don't know if they would play the Navy. I don't know, could Why go in the club? How does that go off in the club? I guess maybe a skilled DJ could comment below how a set with Why would follow in or lead up. I don't know how that would work in the club. But the point to be said is that it got him radio play. But at the same time, the bitches wasn't shaking their asses to Why. And we could understand why. And here's another thing, I don't even understand why. How do we even get to Jada kissing Why?
Hey, man, we just going off topic.
Listen, bro. Listen. We got more here. I don't want to talk to sports. Talk Bill. There's a lot of shit here, man. We gave him verses. We could give him some more verses. Let's see. We got some shit here, man. We got some shit on the list. Where you want to take it, man?
Keep it music, yo.
Okay. Music. Let's go straight into Lil Wayne. I like this statement. And this is just a debatable, opinion-based statement. But Lil Wayne basically says, Lil Wayne caught heat last week after it was reported that he sold the Yeah, we know that's not fully true. But there's no such thing. Wheezy says there's no such thing. There's no such thing. I hate when people ask me that. There's no such thing as the next Drake or Nicki, Wayne said. We don't do that. What happens is, I guess, back and forth then. I did discover Drake and Nicki. The game was different. Music was different. What I mean by is that they came in right before the whole social media popped off. That is true. They came when music had everyone's attention. That is also true. Meaning that it had everybody looking to say, what is next? Who is next? That is also true. You had a choice to say, this is what's next, and it's not what it is these days. I agree with a lot of the latter stuff he said there. He added, now there are thousands of new things a day. That is also true. Given a fact, unfortunately, you got to be more than just someone to become a Drake or Nicki these days. Right when you think you're Drake or Nicki, they're about to post something for a little 6-year-old saying that they're more popping than one of your songs. I just want to, I thought this was interesting because, one, to say that there would never be another Nicki or Drake is basically the equivalent of saying there will never be another big marquee artist. There will never be like a Jay-Z, a Big Daddy Kane, a Drake. I'm only saying because of every generation we have.
Yeah.
And in a way, I could almost believe that, but I don't want to. I believe Drake is one of the biggest. I believe Nicki represents the females, one of the biggest. But I also do see Meg Thee Stallion gearing up to be one of the biggest.
Nah, man, because
you don't think?
Go back to what episode we on, 65?
Yeah.
Let's go back to episode 63. We was talking about her not even going wood.
You're right. Wow, I forgot about that. You are right. The next big artist definitely sells records.
Not Meg Thee Stallion.
Then, wow, who do you think the next big female artist is? Like, if you
I
could
can't
choose.
name one. I can't name one because I don't know any.
And if I thought Meg was my top pick, and like you just said, that's crazy. Because my next top pick is not even a female rapper, and it's Beyonce. And I would say yes, because I think it's a hands down, but then at the same time I say no because she's old.
Yeah.
Like when we think Beyonce, she was making music since the 90s.
Yeah.
The
like
2000s.
She definitely will still sell, but she's not the next thing because she's already a thing.
Yeah. And it's not to sound crazy when I say it, is that when we're talking the next big artist like a Beyonce, a Jay-Z, let's make it easy on ourselves, because I could say we probably don't listen to a lot of female rap, so we probably wouldn't be in tune with the next big female rapper. So let's do hip hop. Who would you feel is the next Drake, Jay-Z, Kane?
Right now, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know, man. I don't know, because the only new cats that I'm listening to really is Griselda. I got put up on some dude today, but he's not even out there. He's not even mainstream, so I can't even name him.
This is so crazy.
You ever heard of dude?
D Stallone? No.
Yeah, song is dope. Shit's raw.
No, send it to me. I'll bump it. No, I definitely support. But like what you said right now is so true, because I'm about to go on Spotify's I'm about to go on my streaming platform of choices, top playlist, to see what their hot new music is. Right here. So in rap, and thank you, sir. What about Lil Baby?
I mean, I guess I'm not in that crowd though, so I don't know. That's why I say I don't know.
But see, it's
Like
it's easy
Lil
to say.
Baby,
No.
Lil Durk.
You do know, and I'm only saying that not to be confrontational, is that even in a world where we don't listen to every Drake song or every Drake album or even Drake itself, we could at least identify that, yo, Drake's the biggest rapper out.
Yeah.
We could at least do that.
But I can say that because I can name Drake songs.
Okay.
Like, what'd you say, Lil Baby?
Yeah.
I don't know a name of a Lil Baby song.
Okay. I'll give you that.
I'm not saying that he whack.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
True.
I just can't name it. Like,
Okay, let's go through a few other names. Big Sean. Wow. Jack Harlow?
never heard of him.
Little Uzi Vert.
Little Uzi Vert? Nah, he was the one that was on the Bad and Bougie. Was he on that?
Yeah.
Nah, you can't even name him. You know why? Because every time they played that song on the radio, they cut his verse off.
I never even knew that. I don't even listen to the radio. Wait, are you serious?
Yo, when Bad and Bougie... Yo, comment below, please.
Yeah, please do.
Yo,
and subscribe.
Every time I heard Bad and Bougie on the radio, Little Uzi Vert had the last verse. They always cut him off. They never played him.
I wouldn't doubt it, because his verse wasn't that hot either. Because when I saw the video, his whole scene was weird. Like,
Bro,
he didn't fit.
His name is weird.
But how about and this is so crazy. Future,
I mean, yo,
I
I
feel
keep
like
it real.
his window closed already, man.
Yeah, because I don't know what he's doing now. Like, last I heard of him was that he got fake jewels.
But wait, even if he was doing something now, let's just say hypothetically, musically, is he even on our radar?
One thing I can say about Future, yo.
Wow, this is such a good topic, yo.
One thing I can say about Future, he got a lot of hits.
He got tons of hits. But
He
wait,
got a lot of hits, yo.
can he keep producing hits at a high caliber? He hasn't. Wait, let's really be honest. Future hasn't given us a hit in like 4 years.
It been that long?
What was the last? Mask Off?
I don't know.
What was the last big Future record? Future, as an art, what was the last big Future record?
Damn, that's a good question. Future.
You got me looking now, too.
He dropped something in 2020, November. I didn't know that though.
Me neither. Check this out. I just said
Life
that.
is Good with Drake, 2020.
That's his last big song. Okay.
Got Drake though.
So that's a feature. Well, his last big hit.
No, that's featuring Drake.
Yeah, that's a feature.
Mm-hmm.
What was his last hit, like a mask off? Like, granted, there's nothing wrong with a feature with Drake. So if that is his last big hit, that's a great big hit to have. Life is Good. It was a big record, came at a big time, and it did big numbers. But to say Future right now, like you said, he just dropped the album in November.
Yeah.
Comment below who knew Future dropped a new album.
It's actually a featured album. Future and Lil Uzi Vert, Pluto X Baby Pluto Deluxe.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I heard about that. I gotta listen to that. That shit might be fun.
I'm not into Lil Uzi Vert.
Oh no, I'm not into Uzi Vert, but I know those few. This is one because Future have been doing these type of. It's these collab albums. Like that's the shit these artists are doing now. And I'm not gonna hold you. They're pretty good because you get the best of your favorite artists, and you get like hopefully the best of the featured artists. But
let me say this, man. Future been out for a little while now, so he had his time already.
He had at least a 10-year run.
He had his time already. But no, he had longer than that, yo.
But wait, hold up. The
first song I heard him was that Tony Montana.
Yeah, it's like a 20-year run.
That's old, man.
No, 10-year run.
That's more
2011. 2010, 2011.
Yeah?
I promise you.
Alright. So he's in a 10-year run.
Because that was on his first album, Pluto. And Racks on Racks was on his first mixtape.
2012, yeah.
So he didn't even have a 10-year run. That's crazy. So if you're telling me Future's, he's 8 years in and a fuse is going out. This is crazy. Like literally, if you feel like this, let us know. Is Future falling off? Because it's not even more so to make this about Future. It's just to say who is the next big artist? 21 Savage?
No.
This is a good.
He had his time already too.
Ooh,
I think
this is a good one. The Baby.
The Baby.
Is he the next? Wait. Not big artist. Remember, is he the next Drake?
No. I'd say he's gonna have his run right now. Because Cats is messing with the Baby and Lil Baby and all that. But as the next Drake, no, because Drake is hitting #1 charts, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. The only person that I feel that is in that caliber is Russ, and he does not get the recognition or the mainstream appeal. And shout outs to him, Jersey's own. You feel me? For putting it up and doing it independently and doing it your way and doing it yourself. Fuck the haters and fuck the blogs and fuck the critics. But I'm only saying that because I definitely support his grind. But I feel he's the only one. Because he's selling out shows and arenas. He's doing millions of listeners. Hold on, let me see, Russ. Because Spotify tells you, Drake is, and this is the thing I like about Spotify. Drake is the 11th most listened artist in the world. I don't know if you can see that. That's what it says on Spotify. What is Russ? I feel he's the only one close enough to get to Drake. He is 342. So I don't even know how you even beat Drake. And Russ is the closest, I think. And he is fucking hundreds of spots away. Look, I think this is a really...
Bro, I put Google, right? hottest hip hop artists of 2020. And they gave me 10, like the top 10. Number 1 is Juice WRLD.
Yeah. It's crazy. He passed away in 2019.
Number 2, somebody we ain't even mentioned, Roddy Ricch.
Oh yeah. You think he's the next Drake?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I might listen to some of this music here and there, but I'm not getting the album, and that's just me though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Number 3, The Weeknd. Number 4, The Baby. Number 5, Lil Baby. Number 6, Drake.
And he didn't even drop nothing last year.
7, Pop Smoke. 8, Post Malone. 9 is somebody I was hating on right on this cast.
Who?
Lil Uzi Vert.
There we go.
And 10, Young Boy Never Broke Again.
You know, Young Boy puts up numbers. But see, the crazy thing is that everyone we mentioned puts up numbers. Everyone we mentioned does.
Your girl got 12 that you mentioned.
Man?
Yeah.
See? But look, the part that's
There's
crazy.
some other girl here. I don't even know who she is. Doja Cat?
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Doja.
I don't know who she is.
You don't love her. Look at watch a few music videos. You gonna love.
So,
Doja.
Future 16, Young Thug is still around. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. See, the thing is that it's so much shit. Drake was not Drake. What's his name? Lil Wayne wasn't wrong with what he said. Like everyone you named right now are pretty good artists that make pretty good music. And if they was to say all drop on a good year, say 2019 before 2020, summer is out, shows is out, festivals, so you could tour, make money. Bro, they're probably all dropping in the same year. Like, just really think about it. You'll probably get J. Cole, Drake, Young Thug, The Baby. All like, if you really look back on like the videos from 2019, everyone, The Baby was dropping mad videos. Drake was dropping 2 Chainz was dropping like, and these were all like big significant acts. So in a way, what Lil Wayne says is too much. It's not like back in the day. Like, I hate to say it. Once upon a time, if you're old enough to listen to this, and I say this because I don't know who is in the age group, that if you were listening to music, you had to wait almost 2 years to get an album from your favorite artist.
Yeah.
Wait, let's really think about that.
If I remember right, when we came up, I might be wrong on this, so correct me if I'm wrong. I only remember one person that came out with an album, 2 albums in 1 year, and they both were on the number 1 charts at one time.
That's a fact.
DMX.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I don't know if anybody else did that.
Wait, and check this out. Check this out. This was in the 90s, and that was big news. And it's still big news now because, like you said, hit number 1. This was incredible.
It was like late 90s, early 2000s.
But then when you look at it in hindsight.
Probably late 90s.
Yeah, about late 90s, 98, 97. I'll say 98, around that. But wait, the point to be said is that was huge then. 2 albums.
Yeah.
That is normal now.
Right.
Griselda drops like 5 albums a year.
Yeah, especially Westside.
I told you this. I'm like, yo, they dropped too much music. I can't even believe I said that. Just say this out. They dropped too much music. Because I was like, I can't, because because the thing about, I don't know, maybe growing up, we were so used to sitting on albums.
Yeah.
We would burn some, we would know the album front to back, lyrics, hooks, everything, credits, who produced it, what label it was on, who their affiliates were, who they weren't cool with. Wait, this was without the internet.
And the only thing
and my bad, Pete, like, I'm only with emphasis.
We were going off the radio.
Radio, the magazine.
Yeah.
Interviews.
Magazine, the late night DJs, K-Slave, Flex.
All of that. Like, and it's like, to see now, everything is so, like, I hate to say it, so microwavable, so accessible, so.
It's too easy.
It's way too easy. And that's part of the problem. Cause it's like, when Westside is dropping 5 albums a year, 5 fire albums a year, and you still gotta listen to Drake, J. Cole, 2 Chainz, maybe a little Lil Baby, the Baby, some Lil Wayne, he just dropped new dedication shit, The Future, bro, this is mad fucking music.
Yeah.
Like, when you just really think, and then if you think about it, like, say 5 years ago, or even 8 years ago, music wasn't even coming out at this rate.
No.
Like, it was time. It was like, and when I say this, it was literally like, there was a point in time where artists was like, yeah, I don't want to drop when he's dropping. Or I don't want to drop in this. You get what I'm saying? I don't want our shit to laugh.
Yeah, I remember cats always, like, anytime they would drop, they would wait till, like, Wu-Tang. They always waited until, like, December to drop.
Yup.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, because I remember, Iron Flag came out in December. I remember that.
Yeah, Iron Flag, the W, all that shit.
It's like, you look at it now in hindsight, it's like, this shit is all out the window. Like, even Ghostface, I love Ghostface. He drops too much music for me. I can't keep up.
Think so?
It's not more so he's on a good year, he's dropping 2 to 3 albums. A good year. Year.
They're good albums though too.
They're great. But then, like I said, on a good year, Westside is dropping 3 to 5.
Yeah.
And Benny's giving you 2.
Mm-hmm.
What Conway, if you fuck with him, is giving you 2. Then Griselda as a group is giving you 2. Bro, like, that's just them alone is like 10 albums a year. That's like 1 a month.
Yeah. That's a lot.
Wait, the fact that you even said it, like, that's a lot.
I'm thinking of it now. I got their catalog that I got downloaded on my phone, memorized in my head, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna keep it real that I didn't dig too deep into Pray for Paris because the other album came out with that damn, hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah, I remember. Bro, they went crazy last year. Crazy.
Alright.
In a pandemic. Think about it. It's like, you're home, you got nothing but time. It's like, it's too much.
Yo, Fly God, Westside Gun, Fly God is an awesome guy. Dropped in 2019. And then, but look, Pray for Paris, there was other albums in 2019 too. But Pray for Paris came right behind it in 2020. I dug into it. It's raw, but I didn't dig into it too deep because I was still enjoying Fly God is an awesome God.
You get what I'm saying?
You know?
And wait, he dropped another one too, I think, last year. Or was I bugging? Or was it a group joint?
Bro, they dropped shit, man.
Like, I know, because I know Benny dropped. I know Benny, Westside, Conway dropped. I know Griselda dropped. And then here's the crazy thing. We're just talking 2020. If we go to 2019.
Bro, 1, 2, 3 albums from Westside last year. 2019. 1.
Bro.
2. Well, this one is a featured album, but still. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2018. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Bro, this is one person.
Mm-hmm.
And then think about it, don't forget, you still got the Griselda albums. And if you fuck with Benny, you got his albums.
Yo, this album right here, Griselda Ghost with Big Ghost LTD. Oh my God.
Fire.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'm not gonna hold you. I'm gonna pull it up and bump, but like I said, it's too much music. And then if you go, it's like, Ninth Wonder dropped the album last year. I think Black Thought dropped the album last year. Then it's like, if you start digging into your favorite hip hop groups or whatnot, everybody's dropping. And it's like, like I said, just to get back to the original point, we used to wait 2 years for one album from artists.
Yeah.
Westside gave us, 4 in 2019? No, 4 in 2018, 5 in 2019, 3 in 2020.
Look how far apart the Wu-Tang albums is.
Bro, like 3-4 years apart.
3-4 years. They dropped 36 Chambers. And what was that, 93?
Yeah, 93, 94.
And then you ain't hear from them until Wu-Tang Forever. That was
99.
That was 99?
Yeah. No.
I was going to say like 97 or 96.
W was 99.
Yo, it's a long stretch though.
Yeah, it's like
You know
3
what I'm
albums
saying?
in 10 years. But wait, just think about we're talking 3 albums in a decade compared to one man giving us 10 albums in 3
Forever
years.
was 97, the W 2000, then 2001, and then Dead, and then 2007, then Dead, 2014.
Bro, this shit is, like I say, it's like, I know it's easy to be like, yo, it's too much music to listen. No, but when you look at the age the music that we came from, and I point out that time gap because it's important to give the people time to digest it. But then this day and age, everything is so quick.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, like, let's just really be honest. From 2015 to now, what's the longest you ever gave an album?
I gotta think of what dropped.
All right, I'll even get more specific. How long you sat with the Locks album?
The one that just dropped?
Let's just get honestly.
A month. 1 month.
A strong wait. Every day a strong month, or
1 month while at work.
oh, so on and off at work.
Nah, because I rock a headset.
Okay.
So I keep music consistently bumping, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't bumping it.
Oh,
like when We Are the Streets dropped.
bro, we would listen to that all day.
Yeah, I'll play the album from beginning to end.
And at the beginning.
And then play it again, then play it again, then play it again.
We knew the skits.
Yeah.
Bro, we knew the skits.
We still know the skits.
You get what I'm saying? Yo, P, it's like, but see, like I'm saying, like with this new Locks album, a month at work in rotation with other music.
Mm-hmm. And right now, if I bump the new Locks album, it's probably gonna be the track with Griselda.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go straight to that first.
Yep.
Or I'll put, no disrespect to the Locks, man, I love them, but I put my music on shuffle, and if one of the songs comes on, then it comes on.
That's what I mean. But it's more so, like I said, it's no disrespect to them, and I didn't want to use them as an example, but it's just to really, when you sit back and think about the music and the time that you digest it, there's not enough time, or more so, you don't give it enough time this day and age.
Mm-hmm.
You get, like you said, a month for an album. And here's the crazy part. Is that because it was a good album, or because it was that album? Because Lord knows if it was a good album.
If it was a good album, I would have said, yo, I'm still bumping it. But I'm not saying it was a bad album either, because I enjoyed it. But it wasn't
a Locks album.
It wasn't. It's the Locks, but hold on. It's the Locks, but it wasn't D Block.
And that's crazy. I haven't heard D Block in years. No, I'm not even trying to, like, what happened to D Block as a unit? That's done? What happened to D Block Records?
I think Sheik's still just running with it.
Look.
It's just Sheik.
I hope so.
Yeah, because to keep it real, D Block wouldn't have been a thing if it wasn't for Sheik Luch and J Hood.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for them two together, it would have never been a D Block.
Yeah, because they was the first one.
Yeah, cats didn't want to sign D Block Records unless Sheik brought Hood with him. That's a fact, yo. Hood's a founding member.
I didn't know that, bro. Shout outs to Hood. Did not know that, yo. Real talk.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we gotta chop it up with J Hood, yo. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't want to go, if we do chop it up with him, I don't want to go on topic like that about it.
Yeah.
I mean, because everybody done heard the story about him and the Locks and D Block and all that. I want to hear about Hood now.
No, big facts. Big facts. But then again, there is a lot of information from that time that, say, may not even be directly connected with D Block, that say it's some stories, or just like, yo, this record didn't come out because of this, or so-and-so hated on this.
But we were talking about, like, where's D Block now? Right now, to keep it real, it's just Sheik Luch.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, Donnie G. That's the only one that's actively on and repping the crew, because I think Jada got So Raspy.
Mm-hmm.
I think Styles got Phantom something, or
Phantom Empire. I don't know. I don't remember.
I think it's something like that, but it's just like, yo, I'm just in awe to see the music evolution of today, because for one, I think we even got here because it's like how long it takes for music to come out, and then to appreciate it and sit with it, because right now, if you're saying you gave that like a good album, and I think that came out in the summer, so a good album you still be bumping now. So I say that's about 4 to 6 months, and I think that's about right. But then again, there's so much music coming out. With that 4 to 6 months, how long do you really bump that album? Because say if you're shuffling Griselda, you're shuffling some of the new stuff. Then like if you're like me, I just had a Bad Boy binge the other day. Oh shit, man, this was fire. I just went through special delivery. I think I was telling you, I went through all the bro. I just went back in the time machine, bro. Like, oh, this shit was fire.
I'll be going back digging, yo.
You get what I'm saying? And it's like
the song you forget about, yo.
Bro, and then you forget about this, and then it's like, oh, you remember this? Oh man, what about before we was even doing the cash, you played the casino shit with the locks.
Yeah, men of respect.
Wait, so when you think about it like this, it's like, oh, so when we're digging in the crates, because we grew up in a time where music was real pure. Not only that, we spent a lot of time with the music, so there's a lot of memories attached to some of these songs and records. And then you add in the new music and the rate that they're at. Bro, honestly, I haven't listened to music in a long time, bro. Like, I listen, but to say, like, yo, I threw some headsets on and I just listened and I just dove in and...
I listen to music every day, but I'm going to keep it real. I always go back in time.
No, I'm not going to hold you. I listen every day as well, too. But to say I listen with the ears I did before, like how you said, with the headphones and just zone out and lock.
I do it every day at work.
Oh man, I gotta get back in on it like that, bro.
I do it every day at work, but it's nothing new though, unless it's Griselda. To keep it real, the only new thing other than Griselda that I've been bumping, the Locks album. If Ghostface puts out something, J Hood, Pesci.
How was the Pesci?
Yo, I dug into it. I like it, man.
Keep it G. How many tracks? Any features?
Yeah,
the production?
Features, my favorite feature is that track he got with Big Twins.
Okay. Wait, Big Twins from...
Yeah.
Get out of here!
For Infamous Mob.
Oh, man.
I forget how many tracks off the top.
Well, just give us your favorite, or a favorite. The Big Twin one, that's about it? Or
the track called Nicki Santoro.
Okay. Oh, so hold on. Is it themed? Is it like a themed album?
I'm gonna show you. Yo, the shit's raw, yo. And he got Pesci 2 out now, 6 songs. But first Pesci, 11 songs, which I think is perfect right now for an album.
Agreed.
The track with Big Twins, fire.
Oh, this is Pesci 1. Okay,
yeah.
Pesci 1 is Big Twins. Okay.
Nicki Santoro, fire. News Back Home with I can't say dude's name, yo, my bad.
So you give it to me.
Yeah.
I can't say it, so you struggle.
Yeah.
And Pacino, I think.
Yeah, but that song is dope. Yo, I can listen to this album from beginning to end.
Okay, that's dope. That's dope. And now, like, what's the feel for it? Like, because, like I said, I just told you I haven't listened to... So I will be putting this on the slate because I do fucks with Hood. Is it like a more trappy sound? Is it more of the essence? Or
no trappy.
Okay. No, I just wanted to know because,
Nah.
I don't know if he modernized a bit because,
Nah. It's still that raw, authentic.
He's catering to older, the grimier.
He's keeping it in the streets, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Shout out to Hood. I appreciate that. Honestly, I do.
And Pesci too. I'm gonna keep it real. I didn't dig in how I wanted to dig into it yet. 6 tracks. I forget which song. I think it might have been Mob Ties I was bumping. Either Mob Ties or Made Man. I forget. It's one of them. But he got Yuck Mouth on there.
I think he did an album with Yuck Mouth.
Yeah.
That's dope. Yeah. I bumped that back.
He did an album with Big Twins.
I didn't know that.
Son, yeah.
Recently?
I don't know when it came out.
Yeah, we bumped Infamous Mob heavy, man. Heavy. I'm not even gonna hold. We still got tapes with Infamous Mob on tape.
No lie.
We dubbed it on tape. I'm sorry, we did it. Yeah, we dubbed it on tape, but we still bumped your shit in the fucking hood. You feel me?
I forget the name of it. It was like, what was the name of it? Hood and... The Big Twins J Hood album. I forget, yo. The name was dope though. Like how they did Price of Fame. Sean Price
That's
and
such
Lil
a fire name, bro.
Yeah.
That is a fire name, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Still to today. Like, but yeah, like, so Pesci 2, dope. So wait, you said it wasn't like a mob theme, right?
I mean, you could say that.
Okay.
Yo, Infamous in the Hood, it was called.
Infamous in the That's dope. That's what they did with the cover. Infamous in the Hood. Okay. Shout out to the Hood, bro. And the Infamous. Shout out to the Hood, bro. Go bump some of Hood's new shit and old shit. Real talk. Get in tune with him. He's a really good, dope artist. You get what I'm saying? I'm not just saying that to say that. Like, we fucked with him. Like, I tell this story all the time, only to say it's like, yo, like, that's how hard we used to go when you picked the crew back then. Yeah. I used to get into heated debates over J Hood versus Cassidy. No, real talk. Niggas from Orange High know. You know. I'm not even running from it. Because, a lot of people, back in the day, like, damn, you remember I did...
Yo, the crazy shit is I seen an interview with Hood, and he was talking about he battled Cassidy. And I forget the outcome.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I remember hearing that in the interview. It's on YouTube.
J Hood, I need to see that, bro. Bro, because I went to war for you, Hood. Bro, it's
he
not even
lying, yo.
Bro, I took all the smoke back in the day, and I still stand by it. And here's the crazy thing, though, because I say this because it's like with a lot of shit. It's easy to say, it's easy to look crazy in the moment because everybody wants to go with the trend or the popular thing or the hot thing. I stood by that shit, and when you look by it now, I think Hood aged with grace compared to Cassidy. Not shitting on Cassidy, because he's still doing his thing. He went to the battle shit, but the last few battles didn't look too good.
Stuff alone, man.
I'm telling you, now he's trying to make beats. That didn't look too good.
Nah, the beats was whack too.
Oh, you just taking a wild shit on Cassidy, huh?
I don't care, man.
Chill, bro.
I don't care because if he did that diss track to Arsenal. Did you hear it?
No.
After Arsenal smoked him in the battle.
Wait, he did a diss song?
Yeah, and if he made that beat, it was trash.
Oh, wait, that was a diss song on that beat? And he was rapping for like 4 minutes?
I think so.
Jesus, no.
I think that's the song
I don't even blame you for shitting on him. How you try to diss the man after he ripped you apart in your own city? Your own fucking crowd was booing you. You can't pay your crowd to boo a motherfucker. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, no, stop it. But like I said, Hood aged gracefully. Compared to Cassidy, all you motherfuckers was like Cassidy. Yeah, when the albums flopped and he got dropped, and the Mellow label didn't fucking pop, and he's where he's at now doing Condom Style. Yeah, my nigga Hood never did Condom Style. Just remember that. When I was over here going to war, my nigga Hood never did Condom Style. Alright? He still got his bags. You feel me? But fuck out of here. Like,
I've never really been a Cassidy fan though.
Oh, you should have saw the Cassidy fans when Condom Style came out. Oh, you should have saw the Oh, where are they now? Where are you now, Cassidy fans? I am waiting for you niggas, please.
I ain't gonna front though. I know a couple Cassidy fans.
Oh, yeah, a few of them. And it's probably for a time period. Well, my backyard is so large that my dog got a backyard. Yeah. That shit was hot then, nigga. But that shit didn't...
Not for me.
And yo, I'm telling you, look, like I said, I went to war with y'all niggas, man. Before the dice games, during the dice games, all of that shit, bro. Take that shit up. No, nigga, we bumping Hood. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. No, wait, and like I said, yo, and this is not even to be on some dicky and shit with Hood. It's because real talk, when you look at Cassidy and how he aged, because I think we talked about this before, how shit aged. Because you feel me? Shit was hot like 10 years ago. But is it still hot now? Or does it still hit the same now? Or wait, like real talk. Like how does this shit, like, I'm just being really honest. A lot of this shit niggas was going to bat for back in the day. That shit did not age well or gracefully. And you sit there like, damn, I was bumping this shit? Yeah, motherfucker, it was you bumping that shit with the fucking fake silk dragon shirt. We remember you, motherfucker. Yes, we remember you. You was the motherfucker walking around bumping Cassidy with a fucking t-shirt with a $1 bill in it. Yes, we remember you, niggas.
You said the fake silk dragon shirt.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Yo.
We remember you niggas. Man.
Yo, pull that shirt up if you can. If you can. So I don't think cats remember. I don't care what hood you lived in. There was somebody with this shirt in the hood.
I swear to you. Hold up, wait.
I hope it comes up.
Please do.
I hope it comes up.
I have. Wait. No. We gotta get the vintage ones. So these are the new ones. The throat.
It might be hard to find, man.
Bro. They look something like this though. They look something like this. I don't give a fuck if these niggas wanted $300 and something for it. Niggas was wearing shirts like this. Yeah, niggas y'all niggas was out here. I don't give a fuck what Demon Marcus say, fam. Niggas was wearing this shit bumping Cassidy, telling me hood wasn't better than that nigga. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, fam. No, I buy my own clothes. I wasn't buying that shit. Fuck out of here, fam. Please, the fake dragon silk shirt niggas, bro. Yes, y'all motherfuckers. Oh, with the South Poles. Where's your South Poles and your dragon shirts now? Where is it, motherfuckers? Huh?
And your mountain gears.
You get what I'm saying? Your mountain gears. Where is it? In your Cassidy mixtapes. Fuck out of here. Fuck out. You niggas don't even listen to Cassidy now. Y'all niggas wasn't even watching that trash battle. Bro, like I said, I ain't got nothing on Cassidy. Like I said, this is not me to shit on Cassidy. This is me to shit on the motherfucker supporting Cassidy, telling me hood.
Shirt.
Yeah, wearing the dragon shirt with South Pole and motherfucking mountain gears and trying to tell me hood wasn't better than him as an MC. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Yeah. But still, shout outs to Cassidy too. Shout outs to Cassidy. But this is mainly the shit on y'all niggas in them dragon shirts.
Yo, them dragon shirts is something else.
I gotta find the meme. If I can find that fucking meme, I'm gonna post it in the video. But yeah, like 90s dragon shirts. Like, yeah, was that the 90s?
Might have been early 2000.
Early 2000. Dragon shirt. Early 2000. Let me look that up. Hold on, wait. eBay. That's what I got put in too. eBay. Because there's somebody fucking putting that eBay. Vintage. Yeah, somebody's going to decorate it real nice. Vintage on eBay. I got this dragon shirt from the early 2000s. I know you niggas want it. Top heavy year of the dragon vintage early 2000s.
Nah, it's going to be hard to find, man.
We gotta go to Goodwill or some shit. It's out here. It is out here. It's out here. Utility Chinese dragon t-shirts. Oh God, we're gonna find it. And when we do, we putting y'all niggas on blast. Y'all you can't live. No, you can't live. Live for what? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Let's keep it music, man.
Yeah, let's move on, yo.
I want to touch on this real quick. Only because I be on some daddy time, and we be watching that fucking, where I just showed you that Kevin Samuels shit. And I just wanted, this is real quick. T.I. calls daddy-daughter time thought prevention time. And like I said, real quick, T.I. is the same psycho that took his daughter to get checked every year to make sure her hymen wasn't cracked, so no motherfucker was in there busting his shit. Make sure.
Really?
Yes, he made sure his daughter was a virgin. Basically, that's what he was doing.
How old is his daughter?
I think now she's like fucking 19 or 20 and fucking, I think she's 21. 19 or 20, and she's pregnant now with having a kid. So you feel me? So fuck it. But the point is that right here, what does he say? T.I. says tongue wagging once again, with an interview with 21 Savage on this Expeditiously podcast. Sons can't get pregnant, T.I. said. You can't keep her from running into one of them niggas. Me and Little Duval call it prevention hours, thought prevention hours. Keep your daughter off the pole. You spending time going to daddy-daughter dances and taking her on trips where it's just you and her, those are the prevention hours. And he continued, you don't do that, they're going to be somewhere in Magic City trying to figure it out. It's absolutely necessary for a father, if you ain't putting your thought prevention hours and your daughter ends up in a dancer, don't blame her now. You did not set an example. You did not show what the fuck it is should be doing versus what she's doing. What she should be doing versus what she's doing. Like I said, I got to keep it quick because I don't want to stay here and talk with some parents and shit. Because I don't give a fuck. Honestly, I don't care. However you raise your kids, how you raise your kid. But what he says about thought prevention hours,
I agree with it.
I strongly agree as well. And especially when I just saw the clips of the Kevin Samuelson shit. And my girl, I'm just going to be honest, she watches a lot of Divorce Court. And Divorce Court, I can't even lie, I do find it quite entertaining. But it's very sad at the same time. Because a lot of the women up there are trying to find their kids' fathers. Like literally in 2020, there's women who do not know who the child's father is. Look, we're not in a place to shame anybody. But I'm just saying, like, look, like how T.I. just said, you can't blame her or when she gets on fucking Divorce Court, not know, you feel me, like, yo, you fucked up. No. This should have been happening many years before we got to this point. Mm-hmm. Because when she gets to this point, like, bro, there's one episode where the chick was fucking two dudes at the same job, got pregnant, already had 2 kids and couldn't figure it out. And I'm just like, and then you take all of that, and then let's just mix in a little bit of Kevin Samuelson. Say the chick finally figures it out. Like, runs through these dudes ain't shit. They don't want me. They don't got my better interest. I got to figure something out for my kids. Let me go get a real man, get wifed up, and, get married. Now you done ruined the field for the next man. And it's just like, yo. And then you just set your daughter up for a cycle of continuous fucking bullshit. And it's like, look, I'm not trying to dig too deep, and I don't know if this is true, and I can't prove this to be true. Let's just be very correct. But I do see a lot of that shit happening there because a lot of the shit that I see on Divorce Court and like I told you, Pete, I talk with my girl about this because we get a woman perspective. And I'm not going to lie to you. A lot of the shit she says, I feel like slapping myself in the face. I'm like, if this is a real woman's perspective, I need to fucking bang myself in a fucking hammer. But then again, it's like some of this shit could be possibly believable, only because it's that, how else do you position yourself to be in this? You get what I'm saying? Like, look, just guys, all I got to say, I'm speaking from this as a guy with a daughter. And I don't think there's anything wrong with what I'm about to say. If somebody is banging your daughter out, there's nothing wrong with seeing what his intentions are for the future. Nothing wrong. Wait, there's nothing wrong if he's just there for the ride. Because Lord knows she might be one to have fun too. But at the end of the day, look, it is what it is. Because what he said right there, I forgot who said it. We know how this movie ends. Mm-hmm. We know how this movie ends. Like I said, I'm going off now as someone who has a daughter only because it's like, one, I saw the Kevin Samuelson shit, two, but then two, we had a lot of nights where we was out marauding the streets and look, we could be, wait, P, a lot of this shit, yo, we don't got to talk about it now, but we weren't very friendly.
Yeah.
We were, and we were very strong on sharing. And look, I'm only saying this to be like, look, depict it how you want to, and we're not glorifying anything. But we're just saying, like, look, like I said, if from young men to older men, we know how this story ends. You feel me? We've been there. You feel me? Shout out to the Village, but We know. You get what I'm saying? We know.
Yeah.
T.I.'s not lying.
Nah, he's not.
He's not. He's definitely not. And we're speaking from an experience from a time where we didn't have the technology they have now.
100%.
We didn't have I think the most poppin' technology at the time was chirps.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. We didn't have Instagram.
No.
I don't even think texting was big then. I think texting was out, but it wasn't like because picture
you
text.
had to pay for texting.
You know what I'm saying? Wait, think about it. That's how probably showing our age, but you have to pay for texting.
Yeah.
You had free nighttime minutes. Chirping was unlimited.
Yeah.
I think it was still minutes. It was minutes to call.
Yeah, call me after 9, son.
Bro, he wasn't lying. Call me after 9 because chirping was free. And yeah, bro, basically all you did was. But just think about that. Everything T.I. is saying, we could relate to.
It might have been like just MySpace out.
Yeah, MySpace. And MySpace was literally
But it's a totally different world than Facebook and Instagram.
Completely different world. You only attacked it after night. Well, I only say after night because most people
walking around with it on your phone.
You didn't have it on your phone. You mostly did it
tablets.
Either your day off or when you got home at night. You get what I'm saying? Like there's no tablets. So just to say like a lot of the shit he said, bro, and motherfuckers was mowing them down.
Mm-hmm.
Mowing them down. And I'm hearing the fucking body counts in this day and age with the technology. And it's like, oh yeah, it's like it's even easier. Listen, I'm not a hater. I'm not a fucking hater.
Nah, T.I.'s right, man.
I'm not a hater.
You gotta do what you gotta do with your daughter, man.
That's all I'm saying. I am not a hater because like I said, we could speak of moments in time where we weren't as thoughtful. But just to look at that statement now and to see like, yo, and then like I think this ties in perfectly. Oh, I might need some more Henny for this. This ties in perfectly because one, young women, their role models nowadays aren't the most positive. If you're a young woman and you're looking up to Nicki Minaj, you're looking up to Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, some of the female, and I'm only saying this because I don't want to say they're looking up to them because not every young girl's role model is these women. But if you're into that urban culture and if you grew up like, say, how we grew up and we listened and we I don't want to say we looked up to the rappers, but it's like, bro, those were, fuck, you get what I'm saying? Like, he copped, Willie Esco. We got to get some Willie Esco. Or, I don't know. We fucked with you. We like, I'm not going to hold you. When D-Block was wearing Dickies, niggas had Dickie suits.
Yeah.
Niggas had Dickie suits. Yeah. Niggas was in motherfucking Dickie suits.
That's a fact.
Wait. So, to say it's like, bro, to not say there's any influence there, I would be lying.
Mm-hmm.
I would be fucking lying. Mm-hmm. You feel me? Bro, I remember we had top and multicolored Dickie suits, bro.
I still do.
Bro, real talk though, bro. Oh, I gotta get some Dickies now. Bro. But it's like, get to the point, it's like, yo, there's influence there. And if young girls, say from, what's the age from, say, 10 to 17, that's like the formative years, you start figuring it out, puberty, like, start exploring, you're getting out of like the little kid shit, if that's safe to say, you feel me? Like the toys and the bullshit. I don't know. I'm just assuming.
10? I don't know.
Wait, that's too late?
No. I was thinking that might have been too early.
Oh, okay, good. That's good. I don't know. But at the same time,
I don't know.
Only reason I say 10 is because my girl showed me videos of girls younger than my kids busting into music that I don't even allow my kids to listen to. And I'm just saying, like I said, I don't care. Raise your kids how you raise your kids. I personally do not give a fuck. But I'm just saying, I saw videos of that, and I'm like, wow, she's that old listening to that, and it's not even like censored. You tell me that I'm assuming there's a group of kids out there being exposed to shit. Like I saw on World Star, a kid, give or take my son's age, trying to sign up for somebody's OnlyFans.
What?
Bro, let me pull it. If I can pull it up, I'll pull it up, fam. And the kid was young as fuck. I forgot who it was. Let me see. A kid tries to sign up for fucking OnlyFans. But then the point I'm trying to get to is that they're old enough to know, yo, I like that. That looks good. I want that. You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, you know what
and I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, yo. But
Nice. Let's go. Let's take it there.
it's crazy how OnlyFans came about, and then the pandemic happened, and then the strip clubs got shut down, and all the strippers are on OnlyFans.
Bro, OnlyFans is the best.
Like it came out like they knew it was gonna be places gonna be shut down, and these girls need to get their bread from somewhere.
And they're killing it on OnlyFans.
Is they?
Wait.
How many subscriptions you got?
I don't subscribe to that.
You said they kill it. I thought you knew. Yeah.
No, wait.
Nah, I'm messing with you.
No, I can speak on it though. I can definitely speak on it because as a dude, I ain't gonna lie, I definitely hit up Pornhub every now and then. I don't do that shit like on a regular or whatnot, but I could definitely say as a dude who just grew up watching porn, just because porn was the thing, it's just porn. You like, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I got a girl, but I still enjoy porn here and there. But the point that he said is that for someone who just goes and casually just browse here and there, I could definitely say that OnlyFans has affected the market because the porn game, the quality has went down dramatically. There's still a lot of great content out there, and a lot of good content now is coming from independent creators. And that's amazing because, people are independent. Because everything you see now, people are doing their own thing. There's no more going to, say, the big company and you pay me, you own my shit, you make millions, and you feel me? You don't see me again ever until we do another one. You feel me? So I think that's amazing. So a lot of ownership is being taken place there. But if you look at, say, like the porn scene, say about 5 to 10 years ago, before OnlyFans, that was the only place, say Pornhub or Xvids, whatever your choice was, that was the only place you were able to say to do and create your own content and put it. Mm-hmm. So if, say, you and your girlfriend, just like, or whoever, hypothetically, I'm just saying, but say couples was out there and they wanted to do their own thing and make porn, it was Pornhub. You put it up there, you can monetize it. A lot of people are doing really good. Like, honestly, when I say I go on Pornhub and frequently, it's because there's one model on there. She's an independent model, but she's the number 2 ranked model on the site. I'm not going to shout her out. No free shout outs, but if you know what I'm talking about, you feel me? But I think she got her body done or whatever, but her body looks amazing. It's basically perfect. A perfect body, you get what I'm saying? But it's like, but then again, that's the game now. Bartenders, strippers, they all have perfect bodies. Like it's not that I'm hating. If you got it done, good for you. But what is the odds that we're in a day and age that the average woman in that field has a perfect, perfect body? Like, I mean, and you can suck a fart off of it body. Like, perfect. And I ain't trying to sound like almost some creep time, but the point is that when you saw that day and age, it's like, yo, you put your porn up there, that was the only place to do it. You fast forward to now, the OnlyFans, why should I put my porn on Pornhub? And you feel me, everyone can see it. I get only the ad revenue, and which is only a percentage of what the overall fee is, when I could go straight to OnlyFans, go directly to the consumer. Hey, my shit is $6.99 a month, $26.99 a month. If I could get 1,000 people, like some of these chicks, they're pulling bands a month.
That's crazy.
A month.
I didn't even know that.
Oh no, the average girl on OnlyFans could make, like, if you're like, say, like, there's a chick that I follow.
Right there. How much does the average person make?
Oh, reportedly the average person on the Sunday makes about $180 per month.
That's an average person.
Yeah, the average. We're talking a scrub. Wait, let's think about a scrub. That's not a lot of money, but just to think, if a scrub can make almost $200, like, hold up, if I can make $200, that's what? My phone bill? And if I put a little extra sass into this, so I can make $300, that's the phone bill and the cable? I keep doing this, and I build this up, say, over a couple of years, because I'm not going to hold you, say like what we said, 4 years. Say I start now, and in 4 years, if they stay consistent, I can turn out to, say, 2 bands? Like, hold up. Now my rent is paid. I'm putting a little bit of food. I don't have to leave the house. I can do whatever I want. Because my rent.
Search Piff Beats OnlyFans. Coming
soon.
Coming soon.
No, look at this. You see the setup? Look at the setup. Oh my God. Nah. But I'll say this. When it comes down to looking at this on the grand scheme of things, if the average person is making, of course you need to factor in that some people aren't posting regularly or don't have super popular accounts, in which case they have fewer subscribers and should be making less. But like, I'm not gonna hold you. There's a chick that I follow that probably doesn't have she probably has a couple hundred likes or follow. I don't know. I just I clicked on the shit, went to see. I'm like, wait, you're really making it? And I don't say this with no disrespect. She's a plus size girl, and I'm respectful, and I'm like, yo. And ever since I followed her, she was doing, more self-love shit. You feel me? I can say that. I'm sure. I don't know. But the fact that she went from self-love to this, I'm like, wait, it's like, all right, there's no compromise. I want a piece of the bag too. And then the fact that she has a couple hundred likes or all I'm trying to say is that, like, yo, just imagine she's making like 800 a month. Like, bro, you could go from full-time to part-time and scale up crazy.
Word up.
Like, I'm just thinking, like, wait, and then if you're maxing out during the fucking coronavirus, so you get your your unemployment, you get your stimmy, you stay home, you max out. Hold up, this can really be possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm only saying this, I don't blame people for doing it. Like, there's a few rappers up there doing it. And I'm only saying that because, like, yo, I don't know what they're doing. I refuse to go find out. But at the same time, like, look, if they're up there fucking their girl, I don't care, do it. There's girls fucking their dudes up there getting paid. You feel me? But the point I'm trying to say is this is why the porn game has gone down, because a lot of people who was on Pornhub went to OnlyFans.
Mm.
It's more money. It's more money. It goes direct to the consumer. It goes straight to you. No middleman. You don't have to worry about ad revenue. Because honestly, like, from what I heard, unless you're a top person on, like say the chick on Pornhub who I go check in, she gets millions of views a video. Like I said, she's the #2 model on the site. She, like, if every video she drops is getting like 2 to 5 million views, 2 to 9 million views. I mean, like a couple of days. I'm like, whoa. But at the same time, she built a fan base or whatever. Average person's not doing that there. And the point I'm trying to say is with the millions of views, I know on YouTube, 1 million views is only like $3,000 for 1 million.
For 3,000 for what, a year?
No, that million.
Like, you just get 3,000 and that's it?
Yeah, so if you're showing hits 1 million over a course of time, that is worth anywhere from, say, $2,000 to $3,000. It's like, wait, but just the thing about that, 1 million views isn't even worth. And then so when you look at it, it's like, damn, I gotta do this shit a lot.
Yeah.
So when you see these videos that do
a whole lot,
you feel me? So when these videos that do millions of views, or say these people who put out a lot of content who don't do 1 million, it's because you got to balance it out. If I'm not doing millions of views per video, therefore I could do a few videos here and there. I got to do a lot of videos. I got to do videos every day, you feel me? To balance out the views that I'm missing out from the people who are hitting that million.
Mm-hmm.
So, but when you deal with OnlyFans, I don't have to do that. I go directly to the consumer. This is the price. 1,000 people sign up and say $30 a month. That's 3 bands. I say OnlyFans take 20%. So 20% of 3 bands. I don't know. That's what 2, 4, 600. You got 2,400 a month. You good. But for 1,000, you're winning. You're winning.
Go to the topic though. Let's go back to the topic. Go back.
Oh, my bad.
The kid tried to sign up for OnlyFans.
Oh yeah. Oh, my bad. Kid tries to hold up. OnlyFans girl. Wait. Wait. Let me put the world star. That's where I saw it. Cause that shit. Graphic video. Nah. But damn, yeah, we just went wild off top.
Yeah.
Cause wait, I forgot what I was saying. Cause the shit is like, yo, cause fucking is basically about these young women looking up to these girls and the OnlyFans. Cause one, the kids know how to use this shit. The kids know how to use this technology. That's number one. These young kids who have these phones alone, like the crazy thing is that I feel I feel disrespected when people think giving a kid a phone and be like, don't worry about it, it's just a phone. They won't, figure it out. There's nothing there to it.
Nah, they figuring it out. They figuring everything out.
Bro, if you listen to content or anything of this day and age, or if you're old enough or in our age group, you can remember, or if you've heard many stories on many occasions of kids of our age going, people assume that kids, honestly, people assume kids are stupid.
Right.
Let's just really call it what it is. People assume that motherfucking kids are stupid.
But when it comes to this technology, they got their bachelor's degree, yo.
Bro, they know this shit better than some of their parents. Let's just really be honest. Just call it what it is.
Bro, I'm not up to par with technology like that, man.
There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that when you look at it from the point of view that there's a group of people that assume that kids won't figure it out. If that's the part that's like, and I'm only saying that to be like, yo, we were like 9, 10, whatever the case was. We knew that channel was porn. I'm just being honest. Wait. And we're talking in an era without technology. We knew what channel was porn. We knew what happened when we know what goes on here after
squiggly lines.
Oh, of course. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's a nipple.
You get So if you're telling us that when we were that age, we could figure that out without technology, they can't figure it out with technology? Mm-hmm. Like, no. Like,
bro, YouTube tells you everything. What's a kid's favorite thing to watch? YouTube.
They love it. Bro,
YouTube will tell you everything.
Bro, YouTube would teach you a tutorial on how, like,
on anything.
Like, and here's the crazy thing is, like, I used to say this shit to my girl, and she used to get mad. But then it came to a point where she just does it, and it's like, yo, she would ask me something, and I'd be like, I don't know, ask Google. And she used to take it like I was trying to brush it off. No, it was never meant to sound or feel like a brush off or any disrespect. I honestly don't know. And if you wanted me to do, honestly, I was going to do exactly what you know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, how do you spell conceited? I don't know. It's how you spell it. Wait, you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, but then it got to the point where it's like, yo, Google is like second nature now. I used to say this shit just like, yo, easy use, boom, Google. Now when you look at it, it's like, bro, this shit is second nature. This is like the norm.
And YouTube.
And YouTube, absolutely.
Because, yo, if anything, like, yo, it's a couple cats I know. I call them YouTube mechanics, which I think is the worst thing to do. Worst thing to do. Anytime there's some kind of weird noise or something with their car, they go straight on YouTube. And if that's what the problem is that you're looking up, then it might help you. You know what I mean? Yeah. But majority of the time, cats looking up the wrong thing and they're messing shit up. Oh, but it'll give you tutorial, video, everything from beginning to end on how to do whatever.
How to fuck your shit up.
No, not even. Well,
I'm joking.
If you're looking up the wrong stuff that you're thinking is the right stuff, you know what I'm saying? You're fixing something that don't need to be fixed. You know what I'm saying?
How to fuck your shit up. Yo. Nah, but real talk though, P. And it's like, what you said about the tutorial is a fact because one, it teaches you, it shows you a lot of shit. I personally have went on, I say this a lot of times.
Oh, it's a tutorial, everything. What you about to do right now? You about to roll up. There's probably a tutorial on that.
And wait, here's the crazy part. The thing with YouTube is so crazy. It's like I always said this. The moment YouTube charges people for YouTube, like say it's like a cable station, it's going to be a cold day in hell. And I only say that because I have went to YouTube, learned some shit, then turned around and made money with that skill that I've learned. In this way, and I only say that because that was completely free. YouTube is free. These tutorials are free. Where you got ads in between, whatever the case is. So it's like, when you look at this, it's like, yeah, you could learn anything. So don't put anything past anyone, especially a person who's always on the biggest learning app or site ever. You get what I'm saying? Because think about it, like YouTube, you can literally, bro, you can go learn the code. You can learn a new skill on YouTube. And this is crazy because it's like, yo, you would go to school for that. Like when you think, like, I'm not gonna sit here and say you could completely grasp and master. Well, you probably don't. Depend. Yeah. There's videos of people who online who's told you, dedicated people. Let me put an emphasis. Dedicated people with time to dedicate to the cause that has taught themselves a very difficult skill and is now turning around making money off it.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, it is very possible. It is extremely possible.
So everything's on YouTube. Everything.
It's not even a doubt at this point. But the where I'm going just to close it off is that when it comes down to the end of the day, is that these kids have access. These kids have access, and they know what they're doing. And the point to be said is that when it comes down to role models and shit like this is, you need to fucking put the right role models in front of people, because right here, I'm just reading off the top, Cardi B was jamming to WAP on Instagram live video on New Year's Eve when her 2-year-old daughter came into the room. Despite saying that she found it surprising that people thought WAP was too vulgar, Cardi B immediately turned off the song when Culture came in the room and gave her a resounding
So she won't even let her own kids listen to her music.
But see, this is the shit that I'm saying. It's because when you look at these young girls who look up to and listen to these women of these rappers, and you feel me? It's like, yo, I want to be like them. I want to be a bad bitch. I want to be da-da-da-da. I want to have that life. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing like it's like the Kevin Samuels nigga says. There's nothing wrong with wanting a high scale man or a high achieving man, a successful man. There's nothing wrong with that. Successful in any part of aspects of life. Let's just put that out there. But then when you come into the aspect of like, all right, bet, I want all of this, and then it's like, yo, the WAP, I want to portray this image and do it's like, I know I'm stuttering on my words right now. It's just the point I'm trying to get to is like, yo, you can't want a high profile man and then be a low profile woman.
Mm-hmm.
Those two don't go together. And even Cardi B, a high profile woman, yes she is, that's making low profile music. That's what it is. Clearly, because she doesn't want her daughter to listen to it. You feel me? She could even acknowledge the difference between the two. And the point that I'm trying to get to is that there's a lot of young girls that can't and don't. And they feel like that's the way that they should go about carrying and conducting themselves. They see how Cardi B is dressing. I'm going to dress like that. Wait. Think about, here's the crazy thing. We just came into a new decade. Think about what women used to wear to the club 10 years ago, and think about what women wear to the club now. Bitches will show up to the club there and naked.
Yeah.
Like literally.
Yeah, real talk.
In a G-string, they'll show up in lingerie. Mm-hmm. They'll show up in a G-string. They'll show up in a see-through onesie. You would see some. Bro, I be on Instagram, not even on big celebrity parties. Local hood parties. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It's true.
Look, I don't care. Look, I sound like a fucking head. As a dude, I love it. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, raise your kid how you raise your kid. I don't give a fuck. But at the same time, you're not going to tell me that these young women seeing this out there, like, you attract more bees with honey. But the type of bees you're going to attract with that type of honey, you got to understand. It's like, yo, you're not getting those high-profile Cardi B rapper dudes. Well, maybe, I don't know, but not in the hood parties. I hope, I don't know. I don't know. But honestly, the dynamic is different for me, bro. I don't know, so I don't want to rule it out. There might be some up-and-coming hood rapper there that you might just be looking so snacklicious that he got to get you a piece. Like, I don't know, bro. I can't speak for situations. But what I can speak for is that Cardi B knows that this song is not appropriate for her daughter, and she will not be listening to it. And with that being said, that she knows there's a line in the sand to draw. I hope a lot of young women out there could acknowledge that.
Yeah, word up.
Because that's the problem. A lot of them don't see that line in the sand. And they don't understand that WAP is not.
It almost goes in with the T.I. With the T.I. combo.
Yeah. Real talk. Real fucking talk.
Dot prevention time.
It's like, and yo, I'm crazy. It's sad to say it, but this was shit you never really had to worry about back in the day. Yeah, women was doing hoish horror shit. Yeah, absolutely. But they weren't being influenced at a level like I'm gonna be honest, bro. Bitches always wore thongs and G-strings. That's not new. Yeah. It's not new. But at the rate they're wearing it today, bro, you think every day is Miami. Every day is South Beach. Bro, bitches only wear thongs now.
Lil' Kim was spitting some whole shit though.
No, she was. I'm not.
But it seemed like the following was different. It was different. Like the chicks was off that, but it was different.
They've been spitting whole shit since the beginning of time. Yeah. I'm not doing that. I'm not going because I'm sounding like a hypocrite. I'm not saying that. Yes, there's always been and it probably always will be whole shit. It's just that when you look at it from the scale, the level of access and influence to it has never been at this level.
Yeah, it's true.
There's never been, like, say, the internet. Excuse me, even when we had the internet wasn't what it is today. Mm-hmm. Say social media, even when we had it with MySpace.
Even this song,
it's not what it is today.
This Cardi B song, if that came out when Lil' Kim's Crush on You came out on the radio, majority of the song would be bleeped out. It would be like an instrumental playing.
Yeah, it would be. but that's another thing with the change of the times. Because, like, I don't know, I think we spoke about this. A lot of the shit back in the day that the boundaries, like, say now it's a lot easier, a lot now. Like, YouTube is basically a TV channel. It's like an unofficial TV. It's like an extension of it. And I say this to be honest because a lot of this shit that say you would, like, remember, we grew up with BET, MTV, VH1.
Channel. Go to my crib. If Lil Man's up in the crib right now, I guarantee he's watching YouTube.
Bro, right now, that's all I watch is YouTube. I got my favorite podcasts. I got my favorite shows.
You know what? Now I'm thinking about it, me too.
All I watch. Bro, I be having our shit on repeat. I be watching other shit, my little news shit. But the point is that this is where I get it now, because the thing is with YouTube, it's not more so, and then I got other apps or whatnot, but the thing is with YouTube that I like is the on-demand feature. And a lot of apps have on-demand. Let's not get this confused. But you watch whatever you want to watch, when you want to watch it, where you want to watch it. You weren't able, and YouTube was doing this long before all these TV networks started to do that. Let's really think, and they were doing this by accident. Because remember, it was a generated site. Without creators, there's no content. So people come there to watch other creators when they want to.
I remember when I first found out about YouTube, dog. I'm gonna sound crazy. It sounds crazy as hell now, but like, we in the music game.
Yeah.
Local cats doing the music too, like how we was. When I found out, when they came to me like, "Yo, check out the video on YouTube," I was like, "What? You got a video on YouTube? How'd you do that?"
But see, and that's a beautiful bring up because that has become an extension of the music channel. Because all the BET, VH1, they don't play music videos anymore. And then let's just really be honest, the type of music videos they're making now, they can't even play it.
No.
Like, let's just say some of like the really good, high profile, there's guaranteed to be a half naked chick in there. Guaranteed. There's almost like a multiple if you're lucky. You feel me? And I'm not saying this as a hater, but this shit was immediately going to BET Uncut.
Yeah, BET After Dark.
Immediately. So you're telling me 90% of the music videos that came out, we wasn't even able to watch unless it was 3 a.m.? No, you can watch that shit as it comes out, middle of the day, on your phone, in the... However, I'm not trying to go down, like, we know the obvious, but it's when I just put the emphasis on the obvious, it's like, this is why everything has changed and the access and all of this, because a young girl could go at any time at 2 in the morning and look up some YouTube wow shit and be like, oh, okay, that's what I like. That's what I want to do. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, yeah, that shit's bugging out. But it's shit like this that I try to really, put the emphasis on, because like I said, we always had the wow shit. It's just that when you see the coming of age, this is what really like changes it, bro. The access, bro. These kids can access anything, sign up for OnlyFans, bro. Like, I'm getting.
It's the times we in though now. This stuff it's acceptable now though.
Sex, all of this stuff, like, it's like, and here's the crazy thing. These kids are growing up in the day and age of social media and fat asses, and I'm not trying to be funny when I say that, but like, that is like the norm. Like, bad bitches is the norm. And I'm not saying it to be like, yo, like, it's normal to see it, but like, yo, every girl now is probably going to grow up like, yo. Like, I think I remember saying, like, yo, when I was in high school, there was probably like 3 chicks that had like a fucking donkey ass. Like, yo, bro. Like, yo, that shit is crazy. Now, regular chick has a fucking. Wait, I'm being honest. Like, that's not even normal. That's not like, oh shit, she had a fat. That's like a prerequisite now. Like, you feel me? But it's not to go all off this fucking tangent. It's like, yo, look, I could go all on.
Go right there where you was at, yo.
Which one, Jamie?
No.
Ja Rule?
Yeah.
All right, let's
He said that about 50.
Hold on, I just want to make sure. Let me Google this because these niggas be putting out fake news sometimes.
Oh, they do?
It was like I said earlier. If they put out an incorrect story, they're not gonna come out and tell you the shit was wrong. Hold up, I want to be sure. All right, yeah. So Ja Rule and 50 Cent has since been mentioned as a highly requested matchup, but a battle between the longtime foes will probably never see the light of day. In an interview with Hip Hop DX, Ja Rule confirmed that a Versuz with Many Men rapper ain't gonna happen. Listen, man, everybody don't want the smoke.
So pretty much in that quote right there, he's saying the only song 50 got is Many Men. The Many Men rapper.
Yo, I'm not gonna. I think it's funny because if they're using it as a fucking pun on him beefing with everyone, I think it's dope. But then at the same time, if they're using it like it was one of his best songs, they're wowing. But I can't even lie, I kind of agree with Ja. I don't think Fifth wants to smoke.
Ja Rule got a lot of hits.
Bro, Ja Rule got a lot of shit. Ja Rule, wait. The thing is that 50...
During the time of the beef, though, it was like, nah, man, I ain't messing with Ja Rule. He's too soft, yo. But if you sit and think about it, though, Ja Rule's catalog of radio play,
yeah,
I think it's more than 50.
Bro, I'm not going to hold you. It goes back to what we was just talking about, influence. 50 came out, he was the biggest artist, the hottest artist, and what he had? Influence. And what he did with that influence, he used it to crush his opponents.
Mm-hmm.
Ja Rule is whack. Jada is whack. Fat Joe is whack. Who else was there? Like he got it everywhere. He got it everywhere. But he mainly focused on Ja.
Let's keep it real. He started beefing with everybody that was on the New York track with Ja Rule.
Yes.
And that's why he came at Jada. Because Jada hopped on the track with him. And then Sheik and Styles was like, nah, hold on, you getting at Jada, we getting at you. Yeah. And they just kept going at it. Yeah. Like D-Block kept going at it.
No, you're right.
And
you're right.
50 of them really ain't want no smoke, yo.
He didn't.
They didn't really say nothing back, to keep it real.
On a face-to-face or on a crew level.
And song-wise, they wasn't really saying nothing back, yo.
Nah, because the thing
is... To Jada and the Block, D-Block, it wasn't saying... He was just sticking with Ja Rule.
Oh, he's sticking with them because he knew he was an easy kill. Mm-hmm. And not more so that he was an easy kill, is that if I'm going to kill him, I need to finish him.
Yeah.
And I think that's what he did there, I agree. But then when you sit back and look at it, he only did that to come in and do what Ja was doing. If everyone really looked at it like he was... what was the shit he did with the fucking Nate Dogg? I forgot the shit. That was a chick song, 21 Questions.
Oh, yeah.
He came in, he did 21 Questions, he did In the Club, he did fucking Magic Stick, he did fucking like Candy Shop. Bro, he came in and he did Ja Rule, but just a little more thuggish. You feel me?
If you want to say that, if it was pretty much the same.
Same shit. And I hate to say it. Out of all those songs we just named, oh, it's trash. He got the magic. I think the beat was dope, but that shit was trash. It's not age well. Come to my candy shop. Trash.
That might have been Lil Kim's song. He might have been featured on it, I think. Right?
Yeah, I think it was. But still, he did it.
But yeah.
Counts for the way. If you're going to do verses, you can use it. But fucking... He did that shit. So 21 questions. Honestly, it was dope. That was a dope record. But let's be honest, Ja would smoke 50's boots.
Mm-hmm.
Ja got way bigger records, better records from every album, bro. Even the first joint, he had Holla, Holla.
Yeah, but 50 got some hard shit though too, man. And I'm know why you shaking your head though? I'm gonna tell you why. Bro, we go back years. We know each other like books.
Fact.
When 50 was out, that during that time, when the beef was with Ja, it was let's take it back, where you had to pick a group, where you had to pick a team, and you picked D Block.
Facts.
And you was dabbling with Dipset.
Facts.
But you picked D Block, so you wasn't listening to nothing of 50.
Yo, I
nothing. So you
didn't even touch a G radio.
So like what I just said, like 50 has some hard shit though.
Yeah.
Like you didn't even name none of it. It's because you didn't know it.
You're probably right. I'm not waiting. I can say this openly. I missed out on a lot of 50. A lot of 50. The mixtapes, the album. Bro, how about I listen to the albums? I'm talking like it was years.
Hold on. Stay G'd Up. It was 50 Cent. You didn't even know that was a 50 Cent beat. You thought that was J Hood and Styles P.
I swore. Wait,
because they hit the freestyle over it.
For the longest, I swore that was their beat.
And that's one of 50's hard shit.
Son, then when I found out, I was like, yo, that shit, and the beat switched up, and Dr. Dre made it. I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, I didn't even know that. I thought it was a D-Block beat. But it was like, yo, it's just to go to the point, like, no, you're absolutely right, but I just think, like, some of those records.
But on some hard shit, I think 50 got more hard shit than Ja.
Yeah.
But radio play to get the spins. I mean, 50 you can count 50 man.
Ja got it, man. I'm gonna keep it.
Ja probably got more, but you can't count 50 out.
It's not more so to say we're trying to count 50 out. It's that like it's like how you said. It's two different ways you could play it. 50 could definitely come with some hard street shit, but I think Ja has fucking huge records. Like Ja.
I'm pulling 50 up. You pull Ja.
I'm pulling Ja right now. I'll tell you right now, Ja Rule. I'm going back for you, nigga. Don't shit the bed. Always on time. What's love? Ooh, that was fire. Put it on me.
Yeah, but this is all soft tracks though.
These were huge.
Yeah, no, they're huge. They're huge, but they're not hard though.
Mesmerize.
I don't even remember that.
What? Living it up.
Oh, you see, it's soft.
Okay, wait.
It's
living
soft.
it up with Case.
That was soft.
Bro, come on.
It's all soft.
I'm real.
It's not the. It's soft. That's soft that you playing.
Hold up.
Like this is hard.
That beat was hard. You gotta clap back. Okay, wait. Hold on, wait. What? Yeah, Ja was on here.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Hold up. This was a big record. That was hard. But wait, this was a big record though.
Yeah, but it's still it's a big record, but it's still soft. Could it go against this? Hold on, let me fast forward it.
But see, wait, all you got is his first album. I just went down like 3 albums.
Okay.
Come on, he's killing niggas with New York.
Oh yeah, I'll give him that.
He's killing niggas with New York.
I'll give him
Bro, New York.
No, I'll give him New York.
Bro.
Yeah.
This comes on. This is a guaranteed point.
I'll give him New York.
Bro.
Yo, that's probably the second hardest track that you played. Everything else was soft, but they were huge. They were soft but huge.
All right, you want to get into the gangster shit. But wait, this was crazy too.
Soft.
All right, She played What Up Gangsta, The Patiently Waiting. So we still on the first album.
This ain't first album.
Oh yeah. That's the Get Rich or Die Trying soundtrack.
Yeah.
That shit was hard. I whip your head, boy. Okay, hold on. This was crazy. Hold up. This is on his album. This is a Ja Rule record.
Yo, the look on your face. You going hard for Ja right now.
Yo,
hold on.
All right. I'm telling you,
Hold on.
Ja got this.
Let's go soft. I'll give you soft.
His soft shit ain't as hard as his soft shit, man. Get that shit out of here.
Hold on, I'm gonna keep it real. I didn't mean to play that one. I meant to play this one as a hard track.
Oh my God, that was. Oh, the things come out. Oh my God. I could see that. Honestly, that's still not as hard as It's Murder. He still loses that round. The one I just played. He still loses that round. It loses to this and it loses to New York. It loses to the Jay-Z joint. Can I Get a Fuck You? Wait, it loses to all three of those. What Up Gangsta is the only one that it might win against.
Okay.
Then wait, hold up. You said hard shit. Oh wait. No, not that one. That shit was hard.
It was.
It wasn't that hard, but it was hard.
I'll get 50 in the club over that.
I give him that.
Yo, what about this, yo? Could he wait? Could he play this right here? Could he?
Yeah, that's an official remix. Wow. Oh, shit. They made that an official remix, yo. Hold on, all right, wait, let's see. Ooh, this wasn't that hard, but
I don't even remember that. I gotta hear when it drops. Oh yeah, I remember that now. I didn't like that though. That wasn't my shit.
Oh,
this will take it out.
Alright, wait, that's not fair.
Why?
Bro, you shooting for the fucking hip right now.
What do you mean? You trying to shoot for the hip.
Bro, he's not. Ja.
That's hard. That's hard right there.
This is the point.
Yeah.
Well, this ain't got nothing for this.
This was hard.
Nah, he losing.
This was hard.
He losing to this. Bro, this is all you got. Wait, this is all you got?
Nah,
this is all you got?
Nah.
Bro, this is all you got. Are you serious? Bro, Ja is killing this man.
You know what that is, right? Just still shit. Give me this shit one time.
Still loses. Still loses. You even know it. Still loses.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, what? Bro, wait. He got hits. Ooh, I forgot about it. Oh, this is what I think it is? Nah. Been around the world with Ja. Nope, some trash. Ooh, I didn't even know he was on this. Off the Blackout album. It wasn't a big record, but it's still dope. Nah. I'm hating.
What?
I'm hating.
That shit hard.
It is hard.
That shit
is hard. I'm hating. That shit is hard. That's why I'm hating. That's why I'm hating. Hold on, wait. What Ja got, bro? He smokes that, bro. He smokes that. Oh, let's Oh, now you, all right, you had to go get some shit. You had to go in the side. You had to go in the side. I ain't mad. Hold on. Wait, I didn't know he had a song with Biggie. Oh. That don't count.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, we gonna smoke this motherfucker right here, right? We gonna smoke this shit. And I'm gonna drink a lot of water. And I'm gonna take golden seals so my PO don't find out I'm smoking this shit, alright? Yeah, niggas went Raw Frankie and then just because the hammer was coming. Frankie cut crack.
Oh man! Oh, I didn't know you was going there. I didn't know you was. Oh, this nigga went to G-Unit Radio. God, this nigga cheating. He went to the originals.
You are now rocking with 50 Cent. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? See you with me, nigga? Drop that.
For a hoopty, but I wanted to drop.
Ja got something for that. Wait, you got the joint he did with Sean Paul? I think that's something that might stand a chance.
I'm gonna keep it real. I got mostly all the hard shit.
Oh man. See, I'll give you the hard shit, but Ja got some gangster shit, bro. Ja got like 5 hands down points, yo. Hands down, like he's winning.
5. I'm just all right. Let's
wait. But I'm saying on some gangster shit.
All right, you want me to go against your soft shit? This was hard, soft. This was big too. With Chris Brown.
I ain't know. What? This is the first time I was hearing that. Why? What's the name of that?
No Romeo, no Juliet. Chris Brown.
When did that come out?
I think 16, I think.
Damn, that didn't even make the radar.
Nah, Word is Born.
Bro,
that was big, yo.
The last big one he did was AO Technology.
I don't even know what that is.
With Justin Timberlake. That was off the curtain. Oh my gosh, man. I gotta go in the 50 bag for you. AO Technology.
So special.
Yeah, I remember it.
No?
I remember it.
Oh, it's like, yo, shit wasn't that good though. I ain't gonna hold it. Oh my god. Alright, I'll say this. It'll be a close battle.
Ja will kill him with the soft shit though, I think.
He got a mix up. He got a good mix up. 50 doesn't have that good of a mix up, but he has a mix up. And I only say that not to hate on 50. I don't think 50 has as much, as you would say, soft commercial shit that Ja would have. If that makes any sense. So say Ja has 15 commercial soft songs, I think 50 probably got like 8 to 10.
Got PIMP. That was big.
That's huge. Snoop remix.
Mm-hmm.
That was fucking crazy.
What we got next, yo? We went too much on this 50.
Yeah,
we shouldn't even have went that hard with that.
Yo, you went
for real. We shouldn't have even went that hard with that.
We definitely should. We just did the Versuz live. We just did the live Versuz. Like, no. We went so hard. We was like, no, this is what these niggas is gonna play. Honestly, we got one more topic on music. Then we got some wild shit we could run through and we could get up out of here. But we almost done with all the notes, man. I think we did good, bro. But honestly, I wanted to touch on the Young Buck shit. We literally saw the video.
Yeah, we was just talking about G-Unit.
We was just talking G-Unit, and we was talking Buck at the top of the show. And because honestly, this is when I added it to the notes because this is when it dropped. But so Young Buck right here, it's the clip that I want to him addressing.
You can be coming in looking for the goddamn head out the bitch, but it ended up not.
Oh, you gotta bring that back a little more. Right.
Fucking your mouth, because from the understanding of what it was throughout these DMs and texts at that time was I'm on my period. So I was basically coming in looking for the goddamn head out the bitch.
Just watch the body
but
actions.
It ended up not
moving,
being a fucking bitch, and I end up not getting no fucking head from this motherfucker in no kind of way. So for me,
we keep
you know,
dealing
dealing with the
I
whole
don't know what you were saying before.
You feel me?
Gay shit or whatever. I honestly, the shit don't fuck with me now, but it fucked with me at the time because, you know, if that's what I was or what I chose to be, so be it. Fuck y'all.
What?
You know what I mean? And fuck how you feel.
What is that? Wait, what's that supposed to mean? Buck, what is that supposed to mean?
I honestly, the shit don't fuck with me now, but it fucked with me at the time because, you know, if that's what I was or what I chose to be, so be it. Fuck y'all. You know what I mean? Fuck how you feel.
Sound like he confessed.
But the fact
It sound like he confessed.
And it's not what the fuck I am and who the fuck I am. It kind of drove me in a place of trying to fight public opinion. And I realized I'm never going to win in that world. So I let go and let God at that point. And
it sounded like he confessed.
Buck. Listen, I fucks with you, Buck. No, I don't. I don't fuck with you, Buck. I don't. But I don't fucking believe you. I didn't play the whole interview because you can look it up on Vlad TV. You know where it's at. But I thought this was very interesting because I'm not going to hold you. I'm not over here gay or sex shaming. Like, look, if Buck likes what he likes, you like what you like, fam. You feel me? It's just that for you to spend on a 3 minute and 45 minute interview, for you to spend 3 minutes telling everyone that you weren't gay, you didn't fuck a tranny, it's not what you think it is, and to spend the last 15 seconds of the interview to say, if that's what I was, then so be it. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, if that's what I was, it is what it is. Like,
what does that mean? People were saying you were gay. What does that mean? Were you gay?
It sounded like he confessed.
It sounded like that was a clear, open confession. And I'm not trying, like I said, we're not gay shaming over here. So if you like what you like, more power to you. But
don't up to it, man. Don't be hiding.
You feel me? Mm-hmm. Definitely don't spend 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
It sounded like he was beating around the bush.
It definitely does. And if you saw his body actions, his eye movement, he was all fidgety. Bro, like you was one fidget. Well, you just hit the pipe before you did the end. You were moving a lot, my nigga. You get what I'm saying? You were doing a lot of movement.
Like that was a real touchy topic.
Like, yo, if you like trans man's fans. Ooh, that rhymed. But look, if that's your cup of tea, fam, enjoy it. Sip up. Honestly, look, I don't want to give it too much time because I feel every week we're talking trannies or somebody involved in trans.
I don't know where. Well, this I understand where you find it from because it's been out in the open forever. But all that other stuff that you was finding, that's oh my god,
bro, it's the news.
You're on the deep web, dark web.
Bro, I'm in places that we shouldn't even be fucking going, but
I don't know, and I don't be going there.
But it makes some good content. Oh, we got like 4 or 5 bangers, and we're about to wrap it up on y'all niggas, man. We're gonna smoke the blunt on this one. Hold up, I'm gonna say that for the end. Let's talk this weed shit real quick, because this was the top. The New Jersey legal weed deal, and like let me just pull this up real quick. Because I'm gonna run through it. We ain't gonna give it like a deep dive like how we did the last weed topic, but I thought this is important. New Jersey legal weed deal between Murphy and Lawmakers suddenly collapses in stunning development. I think this is huge because this was reported on January 9th. We are officially 8th. Okay.
Updated on the 9th.
Okay, thank you, sir. Updated on the 9th, posted on the 8th. So we're not even officially open, could officially buy and indulge illegally in New Jersey, and already there's a collapse in the development. And I think this is like I said, I think I said earlier, fuck the editors. Not the editors. Fuck like the politicians and all this shit, because they all in it for their own potential good. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, but let's see. No editor's note. We don't need to read the editor's note. We need to get straight to the facts. Right here, Mr. Security D Union, who sponsored a cleanup bill S33220 to address Murphy's call to add penalties for underage use of marijuana, said Friday afternoon that the measures will not go up for a vote in the full Senate on Monday after other senators objected to it. The governor has declined to sign bills passed last month to legalize and decriminalize weed without changes that enact penalties for those under 21 caught with marijuana. He had called the issue technical but important. Bro, I'm gonna get another quick shot of Henny for this, bro. This is the shit I'm talking about. When you say politicians, we have spent like 30, 40 minutes in the last episode breaking down the deep inner workings of all the shit that the growers is gonna have to pay the cops a fucking tax so they can pay the penalties for all this. And the point I'm trying to say is like, yo, can't drink too much of this shit. No cap. I got a funny Henny story that I tell y'all. So hopefully this episode, but one of these days, hilarious Hennessy story. But say that for another day. But
what are you talking about? Some underage stuff?
Yeah, if you're under 21 and you get caught with marijuana, they're trying to enact some type of penalties or fines or I don't even know what it is. Let me scroll more and see.
Like alcohol.
Basically. And I'm like, I think that's some bullshit. It's like if it's legal, but
I mean, no, not really, because you gotta put an age limit. There's an age limit on everything. Cigarettes, alcohol, you know what I mean?
Of course.
So there has to be an age limit on this. It's in the same, it's not the same, but it's damn near the same category.
I fully agree. So I don't want to sound ignorant and say, yo, no. It's just that when I say, like, for them to hold this up, like, there isn't, like, how could I put it? With these penalties that you're saying, like, you're trying to impose, like, a new law, I'm trying to understand, like, hold on, right here, like, right here, because I see the 6 ounces shit. I'm trying to understand. Like, I thought this was the thing. Like, you feel me? The legalization and decriminalization bill had discrepancies. One sought to do away with the penalty for all ages possessing up to 6 ounces of marijuana, and the other made underage possession a disorderly persons offense. I could agree with the underage being a disorderly persons offense, granted, because we're not young kids, and honestly, young kids shouldn't. If you're a young kid, you shouldn't be walking around with 6 ounces of marijuana because clearly you're in a lifestyle that young kids normally don't belong in. Yeah, I'm just being honest. But, live your life. But at the same time, I could agree with that. You feel me? I'm open to that. Like, yo, if you're young and you're doing something you shouldn't be, just to encourage them to stay on the right path, absolutely. The cleanup bill sought to create a uniform, mild penalties that walk back a previous attempt by lawmakers to end the punishment for marijuana possession. But it fell apart Friday afternoon, even though Secretary had presided over a Senate Judiciary Committee Thursday that advanced the bill by a vote of 7-3. And just hours after that, Governor Murphy's office approved of the bill and would sign it into law if passed the legislature on Monday. Secretary said Friday he was removing his name as a sponsor of the cleanup bill, making it a full 180 on the measure after members of the Senate expressed fierce opposition. Nearly 2 weeks of work and negotiations between the administration and lawmakers collapsed in one afternoon. We're satisfied with the bill we gave them, and we want to take an action on the bill. Said Murphy will have to veto or sign the bill as it is, and that the Senate is done with the issue until then. It's a change in policy, Secretary said. They said it's technical, but not. This is crazy. In the 11th hour, the governor had proposed a legislation. Boom, the Assembly pulled the vote to clean up the bill from Monday till Friday evening. Oh, wait, this was updated. So hopefully, this is important. In the 11th hour, the governor had proposed legislation for the disproportionately and unfair hurt communities of color. State Assemblyman James Hammond Hawley D. Union, who sponsored the legislative bill, said in a statement that the governor can hold the legislation hostage. You can't hold a legislature hostage in an effort to further target over-politicized communities and place a de facto tax on poor people whose children may suffer. Yeah, the proposal is draconian and ethically perverse. Damn, when you say it like that, that kind of this is crazy because I feel like each side makes an argument, and this is the part that's tricky. It's like, yo, I don't want to be like, yo, I kind of agree with like you said, like kind of what you said, disorderly thing. You don't want kids running around.
Yeah, it gotta be rules like alcohol, 21 and over.
Absolutely.
Or cigarettes. You know what I'm saying?
But then again, to give people fines for, like, yeah, that's only gonna like fines. That's one thing people don't need, especially in this day and age, moving forward, and this time with the pandemic and everything. Yeah, fines to pay. Yeah, pay money on top of money. Pay money we don't have on top of the money we barely got to pay for the shit we do have.
Yeah.
It's like, nah. To keep it in short, like I think this is bullshit, but I do also feel that this is a good bring up that I feel that there should be some type of structure and legislative infrastructure in place because, like you said earlier, we don't want young kids running around doing savage shit. We just want some type of like uniform unity. But then at the same time, I don't think this should be held up. And like, if what I'm reading and if what I'm reading is correct, that this has not been signed into effect and it's being held up because Governor Murphy wants these changes to be made. This is bullshit, and the whole fucking legalization of marijuana in New Jersey has just been put in the fucking shambles because, like they said, 2 weeks of fucking debating just got thrown away in one afternoon. One afternoon.
It's like a big like speed bump that you can't get over right now.
You get what I'm saying? It's just some straight bullshit. It's like, look, like I'm not trying to make it like a fucking big thing, but it's like, why can't we just agree? Like, I'm not gonna hold you. We spent like 30 minutes breaking down the shit, bro. They had mad fucking things in there. The taxes, the police shit, all the fucking the probation and the unions and the rehab. Like they had mad shit in there.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, nigga, we wanted more shit. Like, listen. This is some shit I could stay here and talk about all fucking day. And the reason I'm not, this is only going to be depressing. They should just get this shit over with. You're already taxing motherfuckers. And then the crazy part is, this shit's in shambles and it fell apart before it even started. So we don't even have the proper infrastructure to get this shit going. And it's like, yeah, we shit to bed.
Legalize it. Make it 21 and over. If you underage, ticket.
Simple.
Vote for P, yo. Vote for Rock the Bill, yo.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right fucking now. Telling you now, where it's gonna make the world a fucking better place. Oh my gosh, damn. The ear neck. Hold up. Ear neck mask. I gotta show you this shit. This shit is crazy. Oh, it's an ear neck mask. If I could find it, and it's a competitor to another one. This. It looks like this. Hold on. Let me see. It looks just like this. Fuck. Alright. But no more. Excuse me. But it's like a fucking bayonet face shield. Hold up. Ear, neck, face shield, mask. If I can't find the shit, I'm not even gonna spend no more time on it. But it's like, yo, bro, it's like a fucking helmet that you. Visor alternative. How do you spell this?
What are you spelling?
Visor.
V-I-S.
Oh no, they spelled this shit crazy.
Oh, like that?
All right. Yeah, it's something because this is Yeah, this is what I think it is. It's a face shield mask. Oh no, that's not it. But it looks like this shit that goes around your fucking head. It looks like a fucking space helmet. Like, fam, it's
like Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah. Oh my god, if I could find this shit. This is the original one. The visor shit. This shit right here. I don't know what just happened, how it just went to this weird nigga, but Futuration. BioVisor, VYZR. BioVisor alternative. All right, let's see. Here we go. Now I'm getting to the goods. Now I'm getting to the goods. You can finally buy a space helmet as a Now we're getting to the goods. Now we're getting to the good. Oh, there's a bunch of these niggas making this shit. Oh my gosh. I want to buy them. Okay, so let's see. Let's clean out all this job rule shit. Let's just go down to fucking. Sorry, Buck, you had your tongue. This was not it. This was not it. $172 space helmet. So this is the original one, the visor.
What?
The people are copying these. People are copying these. It has an N95 air filter and a fan that lasts up to 12 hours to purify air. And it helps and protects you from COVID-19.
Does it protect you from the COVID-21?
Listen, they gotta wait. They gotta have some future proofing into it because this shit right here, like, oh, it was damn, this was an a crowd sponsored product, but this was the original one. This is it. I think this is it. This is it. After months of buzz, you can now order the Air by Microclimate, the futuristic helmet that invoke. Yes, this is it. This is it. The future. So you saw the visor one. It was that big ass chest suit and everything. The futuristic helmet invokes galactic vibes and fond of Elon Musk Starman, which currently nearly 9 million wise. Air.
No. Hell no. People's gonna buy it too.
Of course.
Introducing Air by Air's acrylic dome gives a wide range of view, making it feel as if there is nothing in front of you. It also gives others a clear view of your face and your expressions. Air comes with 4 HEPA filters located around the frame.
HEPA filters?
These filter 99.97% particles up to 0.03 microns
air filter
in and out of the air.
They put on top of the air cleaner in the car.
At the bottom of the dome are 2 high-powered fans that pull air through the filters, creating a better overall airflow through the helmet, keeping you fog-free and comfortable. On the top are 2 batteries that power your Air. On a full charge, you'll get up to 8 hours of use. On the right side of the helmet, under the small flap of fabric, you will find the on-off switch for the fans, as well as the charging port. The hood and neck scarf are made of an impermeable but breathable fabric, forcing all incoming and outgoing air through the filters. At the bottom of the scarf are 2 drawstrings used to cinch the fabric comfortably around the neck, creating a seal. And if you have long hair or beard, don't worry, this is just as effective for you too. Now that we've introduced you to the features of Air, you can enjoy its many benefits.
Now wait, that's the Air one. So we're not
Yo,
done.
people's gonna be buying this too. Why couldn't we think about this
Bro.
and invent it? You ain't gonna catch me in it, but I'll definitely make some money off of it.
And this is the bio visor.
Nah, this is out of hand. The first one's out of hand, but this is way out of hand.
Living with
Wait.
someone who's immunocompromised, you quickly come to terms with the limitations
No,
of base
hell
doses.
no. This ain't normal,
For those
man.
who need extra protection, they're simply not good enough.
You need extra protection. There's people out here
It's with this
scared, bro.
realization that we set out to reimagine personal protection.
Hell no. You can't even see if somebody's sneaking up behind you.
We needed something
Look at the
universal
back.
seal. It had to be easy
Crazy.
to breathe in and comfortable to wear for a prolonged period of time.
easy to breathe in, comfortable to wear.
Nah. No way.
It had to actually protect against aerosols coming into contact with the eyes, nose, and mouth. And we also wanted to see each other's faces again. It sounds so basic, but all of this has not been possible until now.
Because we never needed it until now.
No, we still don't need it now. I don't agree with this. You look like a damn fool, man.
The Biovisor is
Wow.
a powered air purifying respirator.
It's a respirator. Air purifying respirator.
Originally reserved for industrial and healthcare environments, hours were never really made for daily life. But unprecedented times call for unprecedented innovation. So go ahead, venture out and breathe easy.
Nah, man. I'm not with this.
So, before the ear by Micro. This is the Biovisor by Visor Technologies, just to make sure everyone gets their proper credit. And the one we was just watching was the ear by Microclimate. Now after watching both of these air purifying filtration devices that will, I'm assuming, help keep the air pure and corona away, which one do you recommend or would wear? And do you personally think or feel it is needed in this day and age?
I would wear none of the above. And I will not be buying none of this craziness. And I think it's way overboard, bro. Way overboard.
Really?
Yo. This is, I mean, I got my own reasons. People say I'm a conspiracy theorist or whatever.
Go in, baby, go in. This is your platform to give it up, boy.
Pull this up on the screen.
Oh, send me this. I'm gonna put it up. I'm gonna put it on. Text it to me. I'm gonna put it in the edit. No, I saw that. I think you posted that on Instagram. I saw that and I was like, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. And basically, it's a meme showing all the masks. Yeah, it's a meme basically showing all the fucking masks. And let me see. I might be able to.
What, didn't it say?
No, I could probably pull it up now. Hold up, fucking edit. You know what I'm saying, man?
Bro, this is out of hand, bro. Out of hand. First of all, how are you gonna feel safe inside of a bubble like that, and you can't even see somebody coming on the side of you or behind you, and you expect people to feel safe?
The peripheral visions are now impaired.
Bro, this is out of hand. This is getting out of hand.
Then, on top of your peripheral visions being impaired, hold on, I'm gonna pull up the shit right now. Right here. So, this is the picture. Basically, one shows you the smoke mask, One's for painting. This is for mining. This is for pesticides. So I'm guessing this is where they're getting their design from. Pesticides or radioactive. And then the deadliest virus in history is this mask, which is fucking hilarious to me. Because we wear a
it's a coffee filter.
It's supposed to protect us from the deadliest, it's the irony that the media, and I think I told you, fear-mongering, and I already gave you my point of view and shit on it, but just to get back to this, if we're looking at it for what it is on face value, it's like, bro, this is some bullshit. This is some bullshit, but I'm not going to lie to you.
It's out of hand, yo.
It's BS in a way. I'm going to play devil's advocate only because I don't know. I think I told you, on Christmas Day, that's when the shit hit me with my mother. She didn't want to come nowhere near anyone.
Yeah.
And then I just spoke to my mother recently, and I was like, yo, Ma, I bought you a router. Because I told her, I think, last year, don't pay for the cable shit. I gave her a modem. She sent the shit back to them, and now, she saves that. I think it's like $20 a month. But the point is she owns her own modem now. But the thing was, the modem was a modem router combo. I just gave her a modem, so she still needed a router to get the Wi-Fi throughout the house. So I'm like, look, Ma, I bought you a router for the holidays. Like, yo, when can I come through and set it up? She literally told me I'm not allowing anybody in my house because of coronavirus. I'm too afraid to get sick. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah. I'm like, I respect it.
I respect it too.
But just to jump in, it's only because I'm saying this is for those people. And wait, and I don't want to say those people when I refer to my mother or whatnot, but I mean people like my mother, they need this. People who are afraid of the virus, who are afraid of dying, who are afraid of catching it, because there are people out there who are afraid. And if you are in that age group where you are susceptible to catching it, I can't understand. And if you have underlying issues, I can't understand. So I'm not going to come out my ass and just be like, yo, this is... And I'm not even saying I'm coming out my ass because I personally agree with you. This is extreme. I think it's too much. I don't think it's needed.
The only way I would deal with something like this is if I invented it and I'm making money off of it from the people that's COVID crazy.
I agree. Because I feel like this, in a way, these masks that we just saw, I think it pays into the fear mongering, because it's like this is the shit I'm saying. Use my mother as an example, or just use a person who's like my mother as an example. You're too afraid to catch it. You're not getting in contact with no one. No one coming to your house. You're not doing XYZ. Cool, I get it. I understand. I respect it, because there are people who are still catching it, and unfortunately, the numbers are going down, but there are still people dying. So let's just acknowledge it for what it is. Now, once we get past that, it's the question that, okay, you're scared of it, you don't want to die. We got the vaccine. Are you going to take it?
Not me.
Oh, no, of course not. But I'm saying, if someone who is scared, I'm not asking you as if, but I'm saying you are scared of catching this.
Yeah.
You don't want to get it. People can't come near you. Are you going to take the vaccine?
Those people, yeah. Me, no, because I was told if I take the vaccine, I still got to walk around with a mask. I still have a chance of catching it. So what's the purpose of me taking the vaccine?
That's all. And then let's just take it a step further. If you're not taking the vaccine because you don't trust the vaccine and you're too scared of getting it, then there's option C.
No, this is not option C.
Bro,
not for me.
I'm telling you, this is option C.
This mask thing is out of hand to begin with. This one is way extreme. But the mask, like the designer mask, like people selling, you know what I'm saying? You can get a mask with a picture on it or words or whatever. I think that's out of hand, bro. And, the way things are going, I think the mask is here to stay. To keep it real, because, go downtown right now. Damn near every stand got masks on it.
No, I believe you.
Stores, what's the store downtown?
To replace the
the store that sell all the old school music. You know what I'm talking about?
So Ray Souls and Memories.
They sell a mask. A music store selling masks.
Are you serious?
Everywhere selling masks. The mask is not going nowhere. It's here to stay. That's my theory. But this one, it's too much, yo. It's just way overboard, yo.
I see this being the evolution of the mask.
This is overboard, bro.
I believe it, but just think about we was talking about the other day. There's a new strand of COVID. Listen, I'm not getting into this fear mongering shit, and I'm not going to perpetrate propaganda. It's just that in the world that we live in, and if there is a new strand of COVID, and if there is this no vaccine or the vaccine, you can still catch it again. You get what I'm saying? It's like, let's just say this virus evolves into, say, something like the T virus, like in Resident Evil. It's going to get to a point where, yo, these people were ahead of the fucking curve, and, bro, everybody and their mother's going to want one of these shits. Then wait, P, if you think regular mask is crazy, imagine living in a world where everybody's wearing that.
Nah, man.
I'm just saying.
Talking about the vaccine, they say get the vaccine. But remember the following. You can still spread the virus. You can still get COVID again. 10 to 15% chance of adverse effects. I don't know what this is. And I don't know what that word is. And Bell palsy side effects, allegedly.
Oh, yeah.
Increased risk of HIV.
Yeah,
Becoming sterile, almost whatever. Zero vaccine manufacturer liability.
Yeah.
You must still wear a mask. You must still social distance. You only get 2 months of immunity before you have to go do it again.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
The vaccine is only 2 months?
Yeah, hold on. I'm about to show you something right now. I'm not gonna say who it is, but I'm gonna show you something.
That's very interesting because no one anywhere is advertising that.
No, when you take it, I'm about to show you right now what you get. Okay, where is it? Damn. They give you a card, yo. When you get the vaccine, they give you a card that has your name on it, the date when you took the vaccine, and then it has a second slot for the next time you take the vaccine. It has another date.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's like a medical card. A CDL driver has to take a physical.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Right here, CBS 17. This was reported on December 16. This was one of the most recent ones. COVID-19 vaccine will immune you for 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta read this video. This is crazy.
Well, I've been there.
But you gotta keep going.
You just need the right skills. Find an apprenticeship.
I found a course online.
You can do this.
And we'll find something. We'll find something.
Guys.
This is what you get right here.
To get some doses of the COVID-19 vaccine to give its hospital workers a shot in the arm. But tonight, Fox 46 is learning more about what happens once it's your turn to roll up your sleeve.
No, it's true. I know.
My best estimate at this point is to say it's going to be well into the spring before I believe that vaccine is going to be widely available to folks.
Don't expect to get a COVID-19 vaccine anytime soon. And when and if you do get the shot, your protection against the virus may only be good for 2 months under the Pfizer vaccine. That's according to the North Carolina Department of Health and Human Services, which says on its website they'll know more about long-term immunity the longer people are vaccinated.
We're still learning, figuring out the process. How many vaccines can we give out in a day? And then how many folks are going to say yes to vaccine?
North Carolina will also use what's called the COVID-19 management system to make sure you're safe and that you get your second shot at the right time. When you get the first shot, you'll be asked to make an appointment for the second shot and be given a card with information on which vaccine, Pfizer or Moderna, that you received so that you get the second dose of that same shot. The state says your private information will not be shared.
This is going to get complex because we'll be sending out first doses and second doses as soon as a couple weeks from now.
Was this made mainstream?
Now, the Moderna vaccine could get approval from an FDA panel tomorrow. And if that happens, Governor Wanye says that will mean that about 175,000 doses will then be on their way to North Carolina. Tonight at 6, I'll tell you what the state is doing to keep track of how many people are being vaccinated. I'm live tonight at Novant Health Presbyterian Hospital. Robin Kennedy, Fox 46.
Vaccination card.
Bro, if it's only good for 2 months, so what do you got to get? A shot every 2 months?
This is crazy. I need to see this vaccination card.
Right there.
Oh, right there. Oh, shit. I have to hit the back button.
Or go to image.
Yeah, you're right. But wait. Load. Crazy.
I know people with that card right now, personally.
They took the vaccine?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just understanding why. Because they were scared or because they had to?
I don't know why. I didn't ask.
Okay. This is interesting.
One day ago.
What the fuck? Here's the crazy thing. Nobody had a positive comment. Nobody had a positive comment. Bro, this is crazy to me. It's nowhere I go I see anyone saying, yay, take the vaccine. Nowhere. This is crazy. It's only going to last for 2 months.
I met a couple people that said, yeah, go ahead, take the vaccine. Yeah, I'm going to do it, yeah.
The thing that's crazy is that, you remember what we spoke about on the phone? When I was like, yo, coronavirus has been out for a long time, that the coronavirus is just like a variation of like the common cold, and that if there's no cure for the common cold, how are you going to cure the coronavirus?
Yeah.
This is kind of like answering the question right here. You get the first shot, boom, got to come back for the second shot. Then there's multiple dates that I'm saying, yeah, the vaccine. So there's at least 1, 2, 3, 4 slots there. So I'm assuming you're going to need at least 4 shots. And then at this current rate, it's only lasting for 2 months. What vaccine only lasts for 2 months? That's not a vaccination. That's a fucking suppression pill. That's it. It's a suppression shot. This is... Bro. Yo, this... Let me get off. This is unsettling. That is unsettling. It's very unsettling.
I'm not doing it.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Yeah, we just saw a
it don't even give you a good enough reason. I never heard any media articles or anything to give me a reason to be like, you know what, I think I need that.
Real talk. Real talk.
Not one.
Ever. This is crazy.
I still gotta wear a mask. I still gotta social distance.
You still gotta do all the dumb shit that we do. Like, hey, that's the part that gets me upset.
Nothing changes. The only thing that changes, they stick you.
That's it. You get the vaccine card, they got your information, and you're being tracked.
Another thing that I don't understand about this COVID stuff, right? You gotta wear a mask. Why? Because your spit or whatever?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Because I'm guessing because they say that it may travel in the air, and if you're around people...
Through your mouth?
Yeah, you can catch it in your mouth, through your nose.
Why they got these long-ass Q-tips going to that thin part of the thin bone that separates your brain and then twisting? I don't understand that.
Oh, you took the test?
No, hell no. No, wait. I did take a COVID test.
Okay.
I had to take one to go to Puerto Rico. I will not take the one in my nose.
Oh, fuck no, fam. Fuck. You ain't sticking shit in my fucking nose.
They got a spit test. my lady had to fight and argue to find somewhere to have a spit test because everyone was like, no, we're doing it through the nose, do a nasal, do nasal. And I told her if I have to do a nasal test, I'm causing the scene and I might get locked up because I'm not doing it.
No, fuck that shit.
Because it makes no sense, yo. Why do I gotta wear a mask if you're going all the way back?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Why can't you just test my spit?
It's like you're trying to mummify me or something.
Why can't you just test my spit?
You know what I'm saying? Test my spit, whatever the case may be. Check my temperature.
And then finally found a place, they test your spit. They give you a jar like that, right? It has a funnel on it. It has a black line. It's like, here, you just like spit it in 2 times, maybe 3. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Then you take the funnel off. It has blue liquid. You pour it in, close it, and hand it in.
Quick shit.
It. Yep. Result came back in 2 days.
They just want to put the American people through fucking torture. They want to treat us like fucking prehistoric Egypt where they mummified everyone. And I'm like, granted, there's nothing wrong with that. That's how they got down back at that time. I'm just saying, like, this is not then. And why are you trying to influence or implement that now?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not pleasurable. That doesn't even look pleasurable. And they're doing that to the kids, too.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone who got a test was getting it like that. Fuck that shit. I was like, nah, I don't want to say I'll take my chances, but definitely not doing that. We got the fucking 2 more big shits, man. I thought this was funny, bro.
Bro, you're not sticking that test in my nose, man. Hell no. You ain't sticking me.
Period.
No
bro.
way.
There's no reason for it, honestly. It's like, wait, 1 to get the test and then to find out. Like, honestly, when you showed me that shit is only for 2 months, it's like, I immediately pulled it up.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't, there's no article, no video, no news, no person that took the vaccine that could give me 1 solid reason to be like, I think I should take it. Not even I should take it. I think I should take it. Not even a thought about it.
I don't even know why your boy took it in that picture. And I only say that, you know what I mean? Not to
I don't know why he took it either.
And I'm only pointing out because he looks like he was a healthy young man.
Yeah.
I see nothing wrong with him. It looks like nothing wrong with him.
Maybe his job forced him to do it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, right? Maybe he's in the military. You know, people have their reasons why they have to take it. I heard in the military, I think you said it too. If you're in the military, you gotta take it.
I think so. But my man's, his job, he works at my job. My job's different, but he has 2 jobs. His second job is a pretty much full-time job too. After work, after his day job, every day he goes in, he has to get to test through the nose. Every day that he goes to the job. And I told his ass, I'm like, yo, he was like, oh, what if they do that here where we work at? I told him, well, I ain't gonna work here no more. He's like, oh, what if the job tells you that you have to have the vaccine or you can't work here no more? I'm sorry, but I'm the type of person, I'm not gonna work here no more.
Yeah. No,
yo.
Every day? Wait, the fact that he's so cool and compliant is like, bro, you have a job where they don't do that at all. And you're just so compliant, like, yo, what if they did it here? It's like you're so used to it there, you're like almost like, yo, let's do it here. Yeah. Like they want to stick it twice in your nose. Oh my.
No, they do it twice. They don't just do it in one side. They go in this side, then they go in that side.
And the motherfuckers are willingly doing this by choice.
Not me. I'll do the spit test. I'll take 1,000,000 spit tests.
Yeah, that's the most you get.
I'll take 1,000,001 spit tests. But sticking me anywhere, sticking me in my arm, my nose, my ear, even sticking me in my mouth, you're not doing it. You're not doing it.
Not fucking happening, babe. I don't even fucking blame you, bro. Shit.
I'll do the spit test.
Bro,
which I did before.
And that's the instant one, right?
They got an instant nose one. Where it goes like halfway up the nose.
No, I'm good. There's the spit one instant?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all we need.
And my result came back in what, 2 days, I think it was?
That's the same like with the nose one, right? 2 days?
I guess. I don't know. I never did it and never will.
Niggas want to touch your fucking brains. That's the part that I can't get a fucking hold of.
Bro, the crazy thing is, though, I had to do that test. I went to Puerto Rico. My lady took me there for my birthday.
And the vaccine passport wasn't in effect yet. Right.
Mm-hmm. And I went, as soon as I landed in the airport.
So you had to show them a card? How did they know you were vaccinated?
Nah, I wasn't vaccinated. What
I mean,
crazy?
Are you crazy? I said I took the test, not a vaccine.
Yeah, nah, I'm about to show you. But if I still got it, I should still have it. Hold on. But when I got to the airport, right? Everything was cool. You had to wear a mask, of course. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking
everywhere in the airport?
Yeah, everywhere in the airport. I'm talking even here in Newark Airport. But I'm talking about when I landed in Puerto Rico. Through the whole ride, you had the mask up. You know what I mean? Whole ride. Have to.
Wait, over the nose up?
Everything. If like some people, the mask went down to the nose to people that, what do they call the people that work on the plane?
The stewardess and shit.
Yeah, those people, they were on it. Like, yo, you gotta put your mask over your nose. Like, on it, hardcore, yo.
Are you? Wow.
Yeah, which, I'm gonna keep it real. It don't bother me. That's the longest I wore the mask ever, to keep it real.
Yeah.
On that plane ride. But, got off the plane, you walk through the airport, and then you walk in the baggage, to where your baggage is at, baggage claim. As soon as you grab your baggage, some person walks up to you in that white hazard suit. He's like, come with me.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you cannot leave the airport. You cannot leave.
Wait, but in a hazard suit?
Yeah, that's what it's called, right? That white suit.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. This makes you feel like you're in a fucking World War Z movie.
And they interview you. They want to know where you're going to. Hold on. What's going on here? Oh, nah, I messed up. They want to know where you're going to, how long you're staying there, where you're coming from, have you been negative, have you took a negative test within the last 72 hours. You know what I'm saying? They want to know your phone number, the phone number of where you're going. I showed them this right here. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm talking and trying to do this. It's not working. But anyway, they give you the an email that I took the test to say that I came out negative. You know what I'm saying? Boom.
Bro.
You see?
Yeah.
Like, I just showed them that. And then, like, oh, these are the people who did it? I'm like, yeah. They're like, what's their phone number? Yeah, they ask you crazy questions.
Bro.
And once you prove that you took a test within the 72 hours of that flight and you're negative, you're free to go. You're free to leave the airport and be on your way.
And I'm assuming if you're not, they're going to hold you there for 14 days.
I guess. Or they're going to stick you in your nose. I guess. I don't know. Who the hell knows? I didn't want to find out.
Yeah, you did the right thing. Honestly, you did the right thing because, you feel me? We don't want to know how that story is.
Because I'm going to keep it real. This is how it was going to go. If I didn't have proof that I was negative, and they were told, all right, well, we're going to stick you in your nose. I'm like, nah, I'll do the spit test. No, we only got this test. All right, well, put me on a plane and send me back to where I came from.
Yeah.
But, yo, now it's time to come back. Wear the mask, you know what I mean? Get on a plane, fly back, land here in our area.
Yeah.
Go to baggage claim, same shit. Grab your bags, go on your way.
Wait, so the hazmat suit you on the way back too?
No.
Oh, I thought you meant the same shit.
On the way back, when you reach back here,
yeah. Oh,
as long as you got your mask on, grab your bags and go. They don't want to know if you took a test or anything. It's like they don't care. You just hear a recording saying, call 511 and check your quarantine status.
511. Okay, this shit is getting out of control. Like, I see this is the future of travel right now.
Bro, when's the last time you've been on the freeway? like 78, 280.
Why? What happened?
There's digital signs up on it. If you traveled out of state, please call 511 to find out if you have to quarantine or not.
My nigga. Bro, I can't even fathom what you're telling me right now. I can't.
You ain't know this?
Bro, wait. I believe it was a level of seriousness, but it's like the fact that they're implementing it everywhere is almost scary because, like I said, it's like...
Yo, I'm going to give shout-outs to Puerto Rico, though, because people I'm not COVID crazy.
Yeah.
You feel me? If I was, I'd be sitting right here with a mask on right now.
Yeah, no, facts.
But shout out to Puerto Rico, though, because if you is COVID crazy and you decide to travel there, you'll feel 100% safe because you'll know nobody's allowed to leave that airport without proving they're negative. You know what I'm saying?
And plus, everything you was telling me when you was down there,
and it's a totally different world when it comes to COVID down there. No matter where you go, you're not allowed in unless they take your temperature. There was one store they only allowed 2 people in at a time. It was a small little store, like corner store or whatever. Once the 2 people's in there, you gotta wait. I was waiting, whatever. 2 people came out, still gotta wait. They're disinfecting. After they're done, now I can go inside. So if you COVID crazy, you're gonna feel safe down there.
Yeah.
It's none of that here. No. You know what I'm saying?
They don't give a fuck, bro. I'm in the Poppy store. They don't even have a mask on. They don't even care if you have a mask.
Yo, man, why you throwing Poppy under the bus, man?
If they don't have a mask on in certain instances when they leave, because when they're in the store all day, it's hard to breathe, and they don't care if you have a mask on when you're going by in and out in front of the store.
Nah, keep it real.
Just don't bring it inside theirs.
No. I'm gonna keep it real. Everybody knows out here. Especially around the way.
Yeah, it's a little more lax. You
got cats wearing a mask, then if they're not wearing a mask, who's really saying something?
No, and then it's like, there's people who are COVID crazy who will cross the street and run into a fucking parking lot if they see you come within 6 feet of them.
Yeah.
And it's totally fine. I still look at them like crazy weirdos, but at the end of the day, it's like, I only say crazy weirdos because it's like, yo, it's to the point that if you work with people, if you do anything with people, when you see another person on the street, you shouldn't react like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's part of the fear mongering.
Yeah, and you can't live in fear. That's a virus itself that's going to kill you slowly. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
And at the same time, if something's going to happen, no matter what it is, if this cup is going to fall and break, it's gonna happen. There's no stopping it.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna get robbed, it's gonna happen. There's no stopping.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. You're gonna catch COVID, whether it's now, tomorrow, next week, next year, you're gonna catch it.
The inevitable.
You can't stop what's already written. You know what I'm saying?
I see that. Nah, you're right. Shit, I ain't gonna hold you. With that being said, bro, we can close it up, man. We hit everything. We damn sure hit everything. I ain't gonna touch that fucking chicken computer.
That shit just sounds funny.
Wait, hold on. I got it loaded up though. I just only because I said
chicken computer.
KFC is really cooking up a video game console that plays PC games and keeps your chicken toasty.
What? It don't even sound real.
The device will serve up hot video game action and hot chicken simultaneously.
So while you're playing the game, you can cook some chicken.
Bro, no, not cook. It'll keep it warm. So if you buy a basket of chicken from, I'm assuming KFC, and you put it inside your gaming computer, your chicken will be nice and toasty.
So it's like a PlayStation microwave?
I guess, but now, this is the ignorant part. Say you're a stoner and a gamer who enjoys Kentucky Fried Chicken. Wait, walk with me. What is the longevity of keeping it in there? Because say you forget your chicken in the oven. Does it burn? Is there a shut-off? Does it stay fresh? Wait, is it extra crispy?
Yeah, like, cause I heard about the air fryers, and I ain't gonna fry. I want to cop one.
Yeah.
I heard you could leave it in there and like walk away and forget about it and be good.
You get what I'm saying?
Like, is this like an air fryer video game?
Let me read into it. The famous fried chicken subsidiary of Yum Brands, their plans to release the KFCconsole, a high-powered gaming computer that also keeps chicken warm, made to resemble a fried chicken bucket in general outlines. The PC features a high-performance gaming setup that supports virtual reality and 4K TV games, according to IGN and other sources. The other specs include an Intel NUC 9 Extreme Compute Element, a frame rate of 240 per second, and a 1 terabyte SSD from Seagate. Engadget reports neither KFC nor KFC console maker Cooler Master has indicated a price at this point, but the Intel NUC 9 alone costs $3,100.
Oh, ain't nobody buying this thing.
God damn. Only because I'm on some geek shit. The fucking processor alone costs $3,000.
Ain't nobody buying this thing.
This is some high-end fucking computing, bro. Lord knows what the rest of the computer is going to cost. Just the processor.
What does this thing look like? Is that a video?
Introducing the kid.
There's a reason mankind didn't peak with the discovery of fire.
Ooh.
The invention of the wheel.
Okay.
It's a feeling inside all of us that compels us to go further, reach higher, dream of ways to achieve the unachievable.
What?
The odds are stacked against us, and it seems like the entire world wants to tell us.
This is motivational.
That's
inspirational.
Surely that can't be done. And we look up to the stars and say, just watch me. Because we know that rules are made to be broken.
Yeah,
that dreams are made to be followed. That the impossible is made to be possible. And that gaming consoles are made to evolve. Welcome to the next level in gaming innovation. The KFConsole.
The KFConsole, my nigga! The KFConsole! Power your hunger! You saw how that drawer just slid out and that delicious chicken was just there, warm and golden brown and delicious. Oh, and you're playing 4K gaming at 240.
Virtual gaming.
Oh, and virtual reality too. Don't forget, you can have your headset on and you running around the room with a piece of chicken in one hand, the remote in the other hand, and knowing that this chicken is warm and crispy on demand. And wait, I'm not gonna lie to you. Wait, hold up. This is gonna sound real coolish to me. But when you get some fresh chicken and you leave it out, it's like it's a dilemma. You get a fresh bucket of chicken. Now you eat it now, and then you get some chicken left over. Now you up to put it in the fridge and let it get cold. But then the chicken is no longer crispy and delicious like as when you bought it from earlier. Or, option 2, you leave it out and you let it get room temperature, but then it still doesn't have the same crispiness and deliciousness like when you first purchased it at the store. It sounds like a crazy fucking situation, but this is a real life dilemma. They have figured it out and solved the problem. We're going to make sure your chicken is always crispy and delicious, regardless of when you want to eat it and how you're living and enjoying your day.
Sound like you about to buy one when that drops.
Listen, fam, I'm good on the PC part, but the chicken oven, yeah, I'm intrigued. The KFC, wait, the internet might have killed you for this, but people who really eat chicken, they understand the dilemma of you got like a 15-minute window to eat a fucking 30-piece, and that is not feasibly possible or recommended by most health associations. So we understand. But with that being said, yeah, we done. That's it. Yeah, we finished with the chicken console, the KFConsole.
That's wild.
Wild. Every fucking show is wild, my nigga. Episode fucking 65, man. You feel me? We love you. Go home peacefully.
Like, subscribe, share.
Yeah.
All of that.
Everything.
Press the bell on YouTube.
Yes.
All notifications on.
Everything he says. I'm dead serious. Everything he fucking says. Because I always forget to say it. I don't know why I always forget every show. I need to figure that out. But every show I forget to say it. But I think it's the bud. But we're not blaming or making any excuses. But this is Daily Heat Check Smokecast, episode 65 in the books. I am your host, Sir Piff-Free Goods. Follow me at Instagram and Twitter at Piff Beats. Yes. And to the left of me, the best of me, my good sir, SP the Dope. Please talk to the people and tell them where they can find you.
Yo, you miss sports that much. Man. You gotta do a sports announcement. We got you going crazy.
Going crazy, baby.
Yeah. Hit me on IG, man. Rock the Ville, man. Like and subscribe, hit the notification button, all that good stuff, man. Y'all gonna love it, because y'all made it to the end already. So
Big
you
facts.
already know.
Big facts. We will be back next week. We promise you. Happy New Year, because we definitely didn't say it, but we said it at the end. So if you listen to the end, you already know. Happy motherfucking New Year.
Yeah, and don't get vaccinated.
Yeah, don't get the vaccine. Don't get the vaccine. Eat lots of fruit, vegetables, drink water, and exercise.
Hell yeah, elderberry.
Yeah, do everything but the vaccine. Everything but the vaccine. Kelp. Eat kelp if it helps, but not the vaccine. Not the vaccine. But we out, y'all. We out. Oh.